Hi all, good morning. We will wait for 5 minutes
Good morning.
and then we'll start.
Vivek, I have a question. This open route does come just like a subscription like OpenAI. We need to procure the licenses.
So I think it has a free version also, but it has a limitations with the free version. And this open route hosts different models or give you that API single point entry for all the APIs. So yes, in a way you have to purchase if you would like to use it very commercially. However, you have something called grok also, not ending with K, but it is ending with Q. So let me ping in the chat. GROQ.
Hello.
Can you hear me?
Hi. Yeah, this is Ravi and I just joined.
Yes.
So when will it started?
It did not start. It will start in next 4 minutes. So
Okay.
Arun, I
Okay.
think
Thank you.
Arun or someone had a question, so I was just answering the question. So I was saying that with OpenRoute we have something called Grok also. Okay, they do provide the different models, and if you log in as a developer, then I think you get 1,000 calls free per month. If you're using on the top of that thing, then you have to pay.
Okay. Okay. So yesterday we were doing the system prompt one, right? Yeah. In the night I was testing this user prompt one, like putting the FAQ documents and retrieving the data out of it. So I was using the open route. Ultimately, it was failing. It was saying that you have to procure the credits, and then again I have to discard that and put OpenAI,
Try
and
for this
then
thing.
it
I
started
ping you
working.
something, right? Grok.com. Try it because sometimes I use that. It gives you 1,000 free calls per month. I think for a practice that's more than enough. Correct.
Okay, okay. GROQ. Okay,
Yes, yes, I
thank you.
pinged in the chat. Guys, I'm just going on mute. We have 2 minutes 25 seconds, so we will resume in next 2 minutes 20 seconds.
And what's your name? And what's your name? Vivek? Okay. Yeah, my name is Ravi. Yeah, yeah, I was not there. Okay. Yes.
Someone is sharing the screen. Why it is guys, can we throw this person out of this particular thing? Guys, can we throw this person out of this particular conversation? I don't have an option to throw him out. Uh, Visualpath team, can you please make sure that this person does not join again? And don't allow anyone to join. Change the settings that if without the permission, no one should be in the call. And Malti from my team, can you please note down the person's name Raj and check if he's registered person? If yes, I would like to definitely take it to the cyber cell, and he should be punished. Marti, please note that. Guys, I'm sorry, I don't know who that person is, what was his motive, and why he was behaving unethical, unsocial.
Oh, what happened? Did somebody? I just joined.
Yeah,
Did
that's fine.
somebody?
Someone was sharing his screen with illicit content.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So that
Oh,
was
okay.
the thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right.
And just give me, guys, just give me 1 second.
I don't know how he will be sharing. I think you should give permission, no?
Yeah, see,
Don't disable the sharing, Vivek.
yeah,
Okay,
that's
you
what
should
I'm
be
asking my
until
team,
unless you
because
give the permission, don't. Yeah.
yeah. So I understand. See, my thought is everyone here is professional, right? I didn't expect the people like such intent will come. Okay, let me just give me 2 minutes. Let me go back to my team and ask them to tighten the security part here where the sharing is disabled for everyone. Okay, just give me 2 minutes. I will be back. Okay. Guys, the meeting is locked now. If no one can join right now, if anyone would like to join, then they have to ping in the WhatsApp group. Okay. So anyways, today we started on a bad note, but still fine. Let us continue.
Wait, can you stop this recording and start it again?
Sorry?
Can you stop this recording and start it again? Somebody is recording the call.
No one else can join. No, this I am recording it. You would like me to stop and do it again? That's what saying,
Yeah.
Ravi?
So that. Yeah. So
Okay.
next time when you upload it to some.
Okay, sure.
somewhere,
Good point. So let me ask. Malti, can you please stop this recording and start the recording again? Malti? Okay, even I have the action. Sorry. I thought I did not have. So I stopped it, and now let us do a fresh start with a fresh recording. Malti, please start the recording. I don't have access to start the recording. Hello, Malti.
Yeah, just now I
Yeah.
started the recording.
Okay, great. No, but we did not get any pop-up, Malti, that you have started the recording. Can you do it again?
it is there in the chart. Wait.
Okay, now I got a pop-up. Okay, guys. I don't know why some professionals do something like that. Okay, guys, let us pull our, throw our experience, keep our experience aside, and let us continue. Okay, great. Yeah, I was saying that we started on a day one and try to understand what is AI agents, what is agentic agent, what is automation. Those things we try to understand. And with that understanding, we have seen that how a prompt engineering is important. So we understand the prompt is nothing but the heart of these agents. This prompt is not only hard for the agent, but it is a heart for LLM model. Why I am saying so? Let me give you the analogy. Now suppose you have to develop an application. Okay, you would like to develop an application, and when you plan to develop an application, you need to know one of the programming languages, right? And why you require a programming language? To interact, or this program interacts with your hardware. Yes or no? And when it interacts with the hardware, whatever instructions you have given, it converts that thing, either it carry out some business logic, or it changes the pixel color so the display can happen as per your requirement. So when you want to create a program, or let me say, when you would like to do an interaction with hardware, it's a program which is an intermediary or a bridge between your app, or between you and your interaction with the hardware. Now similarly, if you would like to interact with you being a user, if you would like to interact with the LLM model, this prompt is a bridge between the both. Now if I go to the analogy back, the same analogy of creating the app, if a person who is a gem or a scholar in programming, okay, he knows whatever language he knows, he knows that language to the core. If that kind of a person you have, or you have seen.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
Okay, my screen is sharing your screen?
Yes, man. Bibu, thank you for pointing that. Okay, man. Thank you for reporting this thing. Let me do one thing. Let me quickly give you a quick revision here, because I thought I was sharing my screen, but thank you for pointing that out. Now my screen is visible, right? Just give me a thumbs up or ping yes in the chat, so I understand that you can see the screen.
Yes.
Okay, 1 minute, guys. Let me keep the chat open here so I don't miss your questions. Okay, chat is open. Yeah. So let us go back. So I was saying that the prompt is hard. And the reason I'm saying the prompt is hard because the prompt is the only means using which you can connect to your LLM model. Okay, being a consumer, I'm saying if you say Vivek, I'm a developer, then I can connect it programmatically. You have a valid say. However, still, when you do connect programmatically, it's a prompt which carries the work instructions, etc. Send it to LLM model, and you get a response or the work done accordingly. So at the end of the day, it's a prompt which interacts with LLM model. And it is very important to learn this thing and very important to try to get mastery over it. And why I'm saying mastery is required on the prompt, because if I take an example of app development, here is your app. Okay, to develop your app, you require a programming language. Without the understanding of programming language, you cannot develop a app, right? So this is a bridge between your app and the final outcome. If you have a expertise in programming, in coding, then you can make wonders with your app. If you're a beginner, you will do a beginner level wonders. If you're expert, you will do the expert level wonders. Same thing happens with the LLM. If you have the prompt, and if you take practice and get the expertise on the prompt, now you can create wonders with LLM model. And how do you create the wonders? By getting a proper response. And here, when I say response, the response is not a simply text. It might be a code, it might be anything. So because of this reason, prompt engineering and prompting is very important, and it's a heart. I hope this part is clear. Now, yesterday, after understanding that thing, I gave you 3 different templates, the prompting templates. Prompt template 1.
Hello, Vivek.
Yes, who is this?
Yeah, this is Ravi.
Yeah, Ravi.
Yeah, ask your staff to save that previous video so that when you complain, you can use that as evidence.
Yeah. See, I have a plan. After this session, I'm gonna file a cyber complaint. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that because this is not acceptable. And even I asked my team to go and search the registration list and find out that guy's name. If we did not share to all the people, we have only shared this link to the Teams link to the registered people. So he should be a part of registration. If that's the case, we have his credentials. It might be not the correct credentials. I'm not sure. At least we have the name, and I'm gonna report it.
Okay.
Okay, I'm gonna report it. Ravi. Yeah, Ravi. Anything else you would like to put forward? Or we can resume?
Not right now.
Okay, great. Yeah. So don't worry. I have, I did not show my frustration because it's not good to show in front of you. But I was pissed.
Yeah.
And even I was just stopping his screen sharing, but still he was doing it again. Either he's doing programmatically or something, but he was doing it.
Yeah. And today is Sivaratri in India, and
Yes.
yeah, people feel bad.
Absolutely correct. Absolutely. Even see, I stay in Telangana, right? So I just spending my day time to teach you people. But anyway, see, that is a Anyways, so if you see in a positive side, so if we talk about the Shivratri, it's a day of Shiva, right? Where you have the Amavasya also, where you have a dark night. So you can think that was a dark phase. Now we are moving to the brighter phase. In a Shivratri, one sense is that right?
That guy is getting punished now because of Sivaratri.
He will be. Just, sorry, we will resume, Ravi, and I think you have a very valid point, and I'm not gonna leave that guy. To best of my power, whatever I have in my power, I would definitely do that. Okay, to
Sure,
get the person punished because of this very unsocial behavior. Okay, so don't worry, and all the people who are victim of this particular situation, including me, let us keep that particular thought away. Let us vanish. Let us kill that thought, and that's what the Shivratri means, right?
Yeah.
Kill your bats and try to move spiritually or whatever in a good path. So let us try to achieve that. Okay.
Sure.
Thank you. Yeah. So yesterday I shared the 3 different templates. Template 1, template 2, and template 3. Anyone remembers what was those templates or what were those templates? Anyone? The first one, I give you a template where I told that I want, where you mention your requirement, then you tell what you want from the LLM model, then you tell the output, in which format you require an output. The second one, I told you about the few shot technique, right? Few shot prompting technique. Under the few shot, I covered the 0 shot, 1 shot, 2 shot, and multi shots. If you give more number of examples, it goes to multi shot. If you give 2 examples, then it's a 2 shot. If you don't give any examples, it's a 0 shot. After that, we have understood the third technique, which is PE3, and here we understood the user prompt and a system prompt. What is the difference between the both, etc. We have learned that. Anyone has any questions here? Because yesterday we learned that, then we jumped to our NA10 workflow. Anyone has any doubt from yesterday's session? Please go ahead and ask questions. I will wait for a couple of seconds, 5-10 seconds. If no question, then we will move to today's session.
So yesterday we given like multiple steps, right? For each step we given one prompt. Why can't we go ahead with single prompt it's like all the 3 prompts in the
Correct.
single?
Very good question. That is something I'm covering in the next slide. You just asked a couple of seconds before that, so very good. Okay, just give me a couple of seconds, and when we move to the next slide, you will see why we cannot give a single prompt to to carry out all different activities. Okay, Ravi?
Yeah.
Great. So guys, I believe no questions. I did not see any question popping in, so I'm moving forward. So now thing is, why single agent cannot scale? So here I said why single agent cannot scale. So this question is in line with the Ravi's question, which he asked just now. What it means? The same thing. Why can't I use a single agent to carry out everything? So I write a very big prompt telling that do A, do B, do C. Okay. So if I say example, do say analyze a report. Okay, then you have to write the summary. Why it's not working? Okay. Then you have to write the summary. Then I say you have to send emails, and with the analysis I say do a market analysis. Analysis can be market analysis, it can be the financial analysis, anything. So these are the different tasks I would like to achieve, and I created a single agent to do these things. And it's not scalable, and the output might not be the required output, and the quality might not be the good. Why? Let us take an analogy. And the same analogy we have taken yesterday. Whoever did not join yesterday, for them I'm taking the same example again. Now suppose you have a boss. Now suppose again the same analogy. See, Ravi is my boss, my manager. He asked me to prepare a productivity report for the month. Okay, so I prepared it, I gave it to him. He was happy. The next day, the following day, Ravi again came to me and said, Vivek, today I want again the productivity report for the last quarter. With that, I would like you to prepare the financial report, the marketing report, and with that, I would like you to prepare the HR report, which is the hiring report. So you asked me 4 different kind of a report to prepare, and you said that I have to submit today itself. Okay, same day submission. Now tell me, in this case, I have a multiple things to do in my hand. if I have multiple things to do in my hand, how much probability is there to put 100% on each task, or give my 100% on each task? The probability is less, right? Because there might be some report which is eating good amount of time, and as I have to submit the same day, I have to rush through it. I might miss some points. So because of which I cannot deliver the quality, I cannot deliver the expected output. Same thing happens with the agents also, this LLM model also. Why it happens? Because if you feed lot of information and say you need to give do A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, these all tasks, then it cannot concentrate on one. It is there is a good amount of chances that it might miss to give you information on certain task, or it missed to do certain task which you are asked to do it. The reason is simply you have given the multiple tasks to do. Ravi, your question is answered? Or is it clear? Great. There is a one point where multiple things cannot able to concentrate on a single thing, so you will get a bad quality. Second thing is in terms of context. It overloads the context. What is the context now? Now we understand, or we would have heard somewhere, or if not, I will let you know that every sentence or whatever prompt you send it, either the response, if you send a question, the answer, everything, it does not understand as is. What LLM model does is it breaks that sentences into tokens. It understands in terms of tokens. Okay, that's why when you go and check what is the cost of using LLM, OpenAI, GPT model, or the Grok, etc., they say 1 million tokens, output and input cost you $20 or something. They mention in that way. Because every sentence, everything you send it, it is stored in a token. And what is a token? Anyone? The token is nothing but a small part of your sentence. That is a token. Small part of your sentence is called a token. One token can be one word. One token can be a half word. Group of words can be. Group of words generally does not make a single token, but a single word. See, let me say, if I say a word called unbelievable. Right, somehow it's, yeah. So if I have a word called unbelievable, so what it can do is, instead of storing this thing as a one token, it breaks un as a one token, believable as a second token. So it does not happen that one word equal to one token. That's not the case. One word can be split into multiple tokens, and it stores in the tokens. And every model has a limitation. How many tokens I can store in my memory? If I say this is my memory, let me draw it, a box. Okay. Alright. Guys, just 1 minute. Its response is slow. If this is a box, or this is a memory, this box is a memory where it is storing all the tokens. Now, if you see this box has a limitation, right? Whatever I have to store inside the box. So after some time, the box will be filled, right? If I have a box of, say, 6 by 6, okay, a cuboid of 6 by 6, 6 by 6 by 6, and that cuboid has some limitation that how much things, or how many things I can store in it. If I would like to store more than that, what I have to do? Either I cannot store it, or I have to replace the existing existing products or the objects in it and replace with the new one. I have to do that because that's a limitation I have. Same thing happens in the LLM model, and this entire box you're seeing, the memory, is called a context window. So this is a window, and how much you can store within this context window is called context length. Okay, is it clear what is a context window and what is a context length? The context window is your memory size, how much it can store, and context length is how many tokens it can store. That is context length. And how this LLM model works: if you have a context window, it can store say 1 million token, and if you are passing 1 million one token, then it follows FIFO method, first in first out. Whatever enter the first, that will be pushed out to accommodate this one new token. So in that case, you're losing your context, your memory. You're updating your memory, and when you're updating your memory, there might be possibility that the thing which is pushed out from this context window, that might be important memory. And if you use a single agent to do these things, the context window or the context length, the context window might exhaust, and it might not carry the information which is required by you, because it is pushing out to accommodate the new tokens. So that's a second reason because of which single agent is not preferable and it's not scalable. I hope everyone is clear why single agent is not preferable and it has a scaling issue. Just give me a thumbs up if you people understood. A quick thumbs up or yes would be great. Yeah, Preetham said thumbs up. Yeah, Ravi?
No, Vivek. It's completely gray for me because
Okay.
yeah.
You're new to it.
Yeah, that's okay. But proceed with others. Maybe I can
No,
avoid.
I was asking generically to everyone, okay?
Sure.
Yeah, great. Yeah, I got a couple of yeses, so I understand you people understand. So that's a reason that single agent does not scale and it has limitations because of the context window. If I remember it correctly, the biggest context window we have, I think 5 million tokens provided by the Gemini. A recent model has, I think, 5 million tokens, allowed 5 million tokens worth context window. That's the maximum context window we have so far, and I think in future we will have a even bigger context windows. But so far, but till then, we have to be very diligent while using or creating single agents, because it exhausts the memory. And with that, yeah, it's a scaling issue. You have the fragile architecture because single point of entry where it has to do everything, confusion, which might lead to the poor output, the resource inefficiency. So here you are, why I am saying resource inefficiency here? Let us understand one point. Now, suppose you have to carry out a work. And what is the work? The work is you have to build an app. Okay? You have to build an app. Now, to build an app, we have to create an architecture, right? Or for non-technical people, if you have a project where you have a project of procurement project, for example, where you have to identify the different vendors, you have to reduce the cost for a particular project. That's your job. In that case, what we do, first we plan it. The planning in that particular non-technical area, here we say, after planning, what we do, we lay down our plan on a piece of paper to understand how we have to navigate. Correct? That is for non-technical people. In the technical people, after doing the planning, we create an architecture. Yes or no? And suppose for creating an architecture, if I get a person who is a 2 years experience developer, so now tell me, is it a good option? Or to develop the app, I brought the I brought the architect, system architect, who designed the entire thing. So now tell me, in both the cases, is it a correct thing to do? So for creating the architecture, I brought a 2 years experienced person, and to develop these things, I brought an architect. So is it an overkill? In the first case, it's where I'm bringing a 2-year-old person to create the architecture, it's an underkill. And for creating the app, I'm bringing the architect, it's an overkill, because the architect is overqualified to do such works. And anyways, I have to pay more to him, right? And for a developer, 2 years experienced developer, I have to pay less. So there, I did not use the expertise in a very accurate way. I have misjudged everything and I have swapped the roles. and I am bearing the cost. Same thing happens here. There are a couple of models which are expensive and can do good amount of reasoning, and if you use such models just to do some basic work, you are shedding the money. On the other hand, if there is a model which are cheaper, and for such models you are using it for reasoning purpose and that is not good for reasoning, then that is more or less underkill, where your output would be not good. So that's why we mentioned resource inefficiency. If you use a single agent, you have to use only one model, and that model might be expensive, might not be good with one of the tasks which you have given. I hope this is clear why single agent does not scale. What is the problem with the single agent? Just give me yes in the chat or thumbs up, anything is fine. Yeah, I'm expecting some. Yeah, okay. Preetham gave me a thumbs up. Great, thank you. Thank you, Arun. Yeah. Now let us go ahead and thank you, Neera. Thank you, Arun. Thank you, Harendra. Thank you. Yeah. So now, as we have understood the flaw with the single agent, the challenges.
Hey,
Yes, Ravi.
yeah, Vivek, I just like we have like a limitation, right? Like when we go for the GPT 5.1, there is like a 500 RPM, something like that.
Yeah,
Some limitation. Okay.
Absolutely correct. With all the models, take Gemini, anything, it has a limitations on requests per minute, tokens per minute, or total requests per day. It has such limitations.
Okay.
But if you take the costlier models, the limitation changes. It increases. If you take the cheaper one, it does not. So it's vice versa. So I don't remember exactly, but you have RPM, TPM, these things.
Okay, if you are using multiple agents,
Mm-hmm.
so how my model is sustainable? Like, see, I have like written some command, something.
Correct.
It may have more than 500 this one, right?
Tokens.
Token.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So it will be like disadvantages, right? At the time it can't process, right?
Yeah, absolutely correct. You have a valid point, Ravi. So when you have your context plus prompt, which is crossing your context window or context length, in that case, the practice we follow is we break the prompt into chunks, small chunk. Say suppose 1 million is my context window, and the prompt and the context is reaching that size or surpassing that size. What I do in that case, instead of sending everything, I would be taking only say 1 million 500,000 tokens first, processing it, and after processing that with the response, I take a summary of that particular prompt, and in the next chunk I will be sending the summary and the remaining 500,000 tokens. So in that case, I have a context what exactly happened in the past and from where I have to start. That LLM knows. So that's how you can manage this thing. There is something context window management which we have to follow if it's surpassing your context window.
Okay.
Clear, Ravi?
Means like this is the like combination of all the workflows, right? Means like all the steps in the workflow, right?
No. So single agent, if I take the ChatGPT 4.0 mini, I think its context window is 1 million tokens if I remember it correctly. So now suppose you have used it 10 times, 10 different nodes in NA10. So 1 million for this particular node, 1 million for this. So independent.
Oh.
Okay?
Okay,
It's not
okay.
combined together 1 million, it's independent. And as we are
Got it.
using the APIs, the context management, we have to do the context management. But when you go to the ChatGPT, which is a chat interface, the context length is managed by that ChatGPT. But in our case, we manage it. Okay?
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yeah. Now, when we come to this multi-agent system, so now the word says multi-agent. What exactly it is? So in the single agent is doing everything. Then in multi-agent, each agent does a different task. Is that what it is? If you're thinking in that way, you are correct. In a multi-agent, each agent, say let me say agent 1, agent 2, agent 3, agent 4, each agent has a dedicated task to do. Suppose the first agent, you are saying you have to analyze a report. So it only analyzes the report. It is expert in analyzing the report. Now you can think the multi-agent as a team of experts in their own expertise, in their own area. That's what the multi-agent. Now in the multi-agent, now you can see, if I say this is a team of experts, it means they should be someone who handles this team, right? A boss, let me say A0, and this you can say as a orchestrator, or to put it in very plain English, say manager. He's a manager of these remaining nodes, which is expert in its own task. Now this manager distributes the work that I got a work based on the expertise of each agent A1, 2, 3, 4. It assigns the task to that particular agent, and this thing is done by the agent itself smartly. You don't have to write any conditions. You have to write a prompt that these are things at you are the orchestrator, etc. These are the things at your disposal, and smartly it distributes based on the work it is receiving. It distributes either to the A1 agent, A2 agent, A3 agent, A4 agent. Okay, so as you have that specialized agents for each task, definitely your output would improve, right? If you have a team of 5 people where first person is specialized in UI UX, second person is specialized in the development of front end, that's the third person is specialized in the development of back end, fourth person is specialized in marketing. If that's the case, then your team is a strong team because you have specialized people. So in multi-agent, that's what happened. Thank you very much. Now we understood the multi-agent system. What is multi-agent system? Now let us move ahead and understand what project we are gonna do today. Okay, so our project is a AI sales and a lead orchestrator. Okay, so it takes an input intelligently. It based on the input, it intelligently go and call a different agent, ask it to do a different task, and then after the task is done, the orchestrator agent, the main agent, the manager, will give you the final output of our expected result. And this, the main agent, the A0, which is a boss of all the agents, is purely works on the goal. We give a goal, and that's what we learned yesterday, right? Agentic agents are the goal oriented. I give a goal. If it has to do multiple iterations to refine that thing and give me the output, it does it for us. So that's what we are gonna do today. And why we are gonna do the this particular thing? Because I think people who are in sales, not even sales, if you are in the operations, you understand that certain tasks is very difficult. So whatever we are learning, you can extend to your operations area or any other area you're working on. So you might get a lot of requests. If you're in the customer support, you get a lot of requests, you're bombarded with the mails, you have to handle that. But as you're bombarded with the mails, you cannot answer each question, right? Suppose you got 100 mails, 120 mails, 150 mails in a single day, and your workaround time is say 24 hours. It would be difficult you to reply, understand each customer's query and reply it, right? But you can develop your agent which does it for you. Does not matter how many mails are bombarded at you. So here, to this particular project
I have a question.
Yes, Ravi.
So, multi-agents only can work on one sector?
Yeah, it should be sector specific when you're creating your agentic agent. Why? If suppose you are in a healthcare domain, example Ravi, okay? Now I am from the aerospace domain. Suppose I'm working in aerospace domain, you are working in healthcare domain. If I ask you to develop a solution for me, are you able to develop a solution for me? Were you able to develop a solution for me which is aerospace related? Cannot, right? Because you don't have expertise. You have a healthcare expertise. Anything I ask you to develop something,
But I can help you with the healthcare of the people who fly to the sky or to the space.
I did not say that I'm in the business of in the commuting business where I'm commuting people from one place to another place. I'm saying I'm into aerospace business. Let me give you a more precise thing. I'm into a development of the aeroplane engines.
Okay.
If
Got
that's the
it. Yeah,
case, you
it's
cannot
not
help me,
possible.
right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So in that case, I need an expert. If I have any problem related to healthcare, I can directly come up to you. You can give me the solution, or you can design a system for me. But for that particular case, you cannot do it because you don't have expertise. Same thing happens here. If I'm developing a agentic agent, I'm developing keeping that he is capable of doing certain kind of activities. Okay, in an expert
So
way
all
or certain
multi-agents
domain.
are like SMEs.
Yeah, absolutely correct. You can think in that way, SMEs. So you're creating the SMEs. Absolutely correct. Correct word, Ravi.
Okay. So if I want to solve some problem in supply chain management,
Absolutely correct.
can I use multi-agents to like just to develop some supply chain reports?
Obviously, yes. If you would like to do a spend analysis, okay, because I have a supply chain expertise because my journey started from there. So spend analytics
Okay.
is one of the part where you try to propose the savings to the customer or propose the savings to the customer, right? You can create an agent which does it for you. Each and every time. So first you start with the data cleaning, then you normalize the vendor names, etc. Then you do the analysis. You can create this agent which does it for you.
Okay. So agents can work together and bring the data from different source systems
Absolutely
and put
correct.
it in a warehouse and the report.
Absolutely correct. So this N8N, I think as you are not part of yesterday's session, that's why you're getting this question. So this
Yeah,
N8N,
I'm sorry.
yeah, that's fine. See, I'm not saying that you should not ask. You should ask because other people might have, but some people are shy to ask the question. As you are asking, even their question might be getting addressed. Okay.
Okay.
So the answer is yes. You can connect your N8N workflow to different sources, get the data, process it, okay, transform it, place the data to some other location, okay, and then you know that particular data, now you've taken the data from source, you processed it using these agentic agents, then whatever the output you're getting it, you're saving it somewhere or you're sending that thing report to your manager, etc. You can do anything.
Wow, that's really promising. Think about this agentic AI.
Yes, it is.
Yeah, because I'm trying to implement something by my own, and I don't have any background with agentic AI or AI. But it's a great promising. So what happens if every human, like millions of people around the world, right? If every human being develops like 1,000 agentic AIs, what happens? How they correlate and where is the control?
Okay. Let me take a scenario from the history. See, when might be in 1800s or 1700s, when industrialization did not happen. Okay, we used to do it manually. Correct? Gradually, so I think if as you are in the supply chain, you understand this Lean Six Sigma, because in supply chain we speak about a lot of Lean Six Sigma, right, Ravi?
Yes.
Yeah. So if you remember an example that the looming machine, initially it was the hand looming machine, then I think Japanese invented that looming machine. That's what we learn in the Six Sigma Lean. Then after that you have this assembly introduced by the Ford, right? Assembly was introduced by the Ford, and that's what we learn in the Lean. So now do you see that at each stage we are improving ourselves, okay, and none of the stages we are missing the opportunity. Only thing is opportunities are changing. That's the first point. Second point, as you said, where is the control? Now when we started invented the looming machine, and then we went to this assembly and then other advancement, didn't we have the control, or did we have the control at the start? The answer is no. But over the period of time, when we are getting matured in that area, we know what are the problems with that, and we started putting some controls. Initially, when if I remember correctly, that when the assembly was created by Ford, they didn't have, I believe they did not put any security measures. Gradually, when I have seen what is a problem, they have put some security measures, right? The same thing happens everywhere. So when in 2022, when the ChatGPT came, we didn't have any constraints, any guardrails. Even if you ask to how to make a bomb, it used to give you the reply with the entire recipe. But now ask that thing, you will get a warning. that you try to access some illicit information, you are not allowed to do that. Why? Because we, over the period of this 3-4 years, we have learned that these are the different things might happen, and gradually the controls are getting implemented.
Okay. Because there should be some kind of risk and governance thing.
Yes, so it is getting implemented. So when this with GPT, the GORC, everything came into the market, the people thought to start using in the healthcare and other places where you have a PII information. Now these models are not this HEPA or other norms, not adhering to other norms. Now gradually they are implementing. Now Microsoft, I think, providing a service where you can use this LLM model, and it is in line with the certain policies which controls or saves your data. So those things are getting implemented. So we do see it's think in that way. You created a software. When you go into the market, now you understand the problems the customers are facing, and you're fixing each one of these problems. Same thing is happening in the LLM models also. Clear, Ravi?
Yeah, thanks for your explanation, Vivek.
Welcome. Welcome, yeah. So let us go. Come back. Yes, sir.
Small question for you. When you earlier you just quoted there will be models which is of low cost, high cost, and what basis one can determine the model is low cost or high cost? Is it based on token size capability, or is there any?
So it is based on the model size. Okay, and you don't have to bang head that which one is cheaper, which one is costlier. There are two approaches. Go to the service provider or the company which is providing you these models. In that particular their list of the models, they show how much it will cost you. First option, which is a cumbersome task. Second option, be a smart, go and ask ChatGPT or GORC that this is the API I'm planning to use, either Anthropic or GPTs or Geminis. Give me the models and the corresponding expenses or the cost I will incur. So it will give you the exhaustive entire tabular comparison that which model cost you how much, and what are the if you want more, you can ask what is the size of this model, in which particular case you can use this model, etc. So you will get an exhaustive comparison. So the second way is a smarter way. Don't put our efforts, ask the GPT and these LLM models to get you the information. Arun, clear?
Okay. Yeah, clear.
Yeah, great.
And also you can compare with the budget of the project.
Sorry, can you please repeat, Ravi?
Also can be compared with the budget of the project.
Yes.
Where is it within the budget or out of the budget?
Yeah, so all the models, these are within the budget. Only thing is how you are using it. So now suppose your budget is $1,000. Okay. Now this $1,000 is more than enough for you to develop and everything, provided you are smartly calling the APIs. If your developers are blindly hitting the APIs without doing any context management, etc., in that case your expenses short beyond the $1,000. But if your developers are smart enough, or whatever you're developing, they are not hitting the APIs unnecessarily, are not sending the unnecessary data to the API, because unnecessary data equal to tokens, which is directly proportional to your cost. So you have to do that context management and other things you have to define it, which controls the cost of your API calling, the entire cost.
Yeah, that's true. That's true, Vivek. I agree.
Yeah. Great, guys. Any other question? Okay. Can we move forward? Just ping yes in the chat. Or if any question, I'm more than happy to help you that question.
Sir, I have a question.
Yes, Ansia.
In one of our environments, there was for an agent, the number of tokens were given was let's say it was 500.
Okay.
So it was exhausted, after a few uses it was exhausted. So then I thought, okay, changing it to a lower model. I was using the GPT 5.1, then I lowered it to 4.1 or 4.0. And I was expecting the token usage to be minimal. But then I figured it out, it was not the case. It's number of inputs, depending on the prompt or the input, the tokens are being used.
Absolutely.
So this the money usage, the token, the usage of this money and this token are entirely different, right? So how do we manage or how
Correct.
do we
Yeah.
choose it?
Yeah, you have a valid question, Anisha, where you say if you're degrading the model or choosing the lower model, less expensive model, does not mean that it is consuming the less token. Absolutely correct. The reason is, if I have to say, okay, let me give you an example. Here my pen is not working, so listen carefully. I'm saying that I'm writing a prompt that uh, act as a seasoned teacher and explain me what is quantum physics as if you're explaining to beginner. This is one prompt, remember. Okay, there is second prompt. uh, Act as a seasoned teacher. I'm new to this particular domain, so I would like you to keep the things very simple, very sweet to me, and explain me what is quantum theory. Now these are the two different prompts. Now tell me, in which prompt the more tokens will be consumed, the first or the second? Anyone can answer or ping in the chat. Right? Arun says second. Yes, second will, because second is a lengthier one. But if you compare both the prompts, the first one and second one, both is delivering the same message, same meaning. But in the first one I said I'm a beginner, so explain as if you're explaining to beginner. The second one I am adding something like that. If you have a two marks question, you are writing the 5 marks answer. So we, during the school and college time, we did it, right? If you get a question for 2 marks, which you can write in 3 lines, we used to write in 10 lines. It's something like that. Both are delivering the same message. So now here comes the prompt engineering part. In the prompt engineering, we try to learn these things: how you minimize your number of tokens, how you limit your output, okay, how you try to only send those many words or those many tokens which is required to give you the required output or the expected output. Okay, Ansia, clear? It's about the prompt
Yes, sir.
engineering which helps us. Okay.
Okay,
Anyone
thank
else?
you.
Yeah. Anyone else has questions?
So this will be like a system prompt, right? Like we have to play around the system prompt so that it is efficient.
It's a system prompt plus the user prompt, both, combination of both. If system prompt, you simply say this is the thing and give me the output, that's fine. Okay, but
yeah, my case was I don't have a control on the input prompt. Input prompt will be from the user or from the email, etc.
If that's a case where you have a system prompt and user is giving the input and you created a system prompt, in that case, in the system prompt, yes, you have to play with the system prompt where you define the output format, the tone, the quality of output, the number of words you require in the output. In that case, you are limiting the response. Okay, if you don't limit the response and you would like to have a response in 100 words, the GPT or any other model does not know. It might give you in 500 words. When you say I need in this format these many words, then it will give you response in those many words also. There also you're limiting the token consumption.
Okay, thank you.
Welcome. Great, guys. So moving forward, now in this particular mini project, I can say we would be creating a lead analyzer which analyzes the lead, score agent which scores a number to the lead, see how qualified it is. Then you have a follow-up agent which prepares a plan, follow-up plan, and then you have a email agent which drafts the email for you to send it. And this everything is controlled by this supervisor agent, the middle agent. You can say the boss. Okay, clear? So okay, so can we take 10 minutes break and come back and start building our agent? Just give me yes if you're comfortable taking 10-minute break. We'll come and build our agent. So Nagaraj says yes, Ravi says yes. Great, thank you. So let me put a timer here and we will be back in 10 minutes. Where is my timer?
So Vivek, you're slowly tending towards this transformer architecture, like embeddings.
transformer architecture is not required to learn where you are a developer of these models, etc. Then in that case you require the entire transformer architecture, understand it. So it's like
Okay.
a this.
So I just want to understand when you're speaking about your prompt, right? How
Correct.
optimized is your prompt in order to limit the token
Uh-huh.
and get the content extracted what is required? Is that what my understanding?
Sorry, I lost in between. Do you mind repeating it?
So let me just repeat it.
Yeah.
So whenever we are giving the prompt,
Mhm.
the prompt what we are giving needs to be optimized when we are extracting the data from the content. Is
Correct.
my understanding correct?
Absolutely correct.
Okay.
Okay. So guys, I'm starting a timer of 10 minutes. Let us circle back in 10 minutes. So guys, I'm just going on mute. Hi all, are we back?
Just 1 minute, Vivek.
Yeah,
Just taking coffee.
yeah, that's fine, Arun. Okay, when everyone is ready, just give me a yes in the chat so we can move ahead. Okay, Suresh said yes. Good. And meanwhile, let me, and everyone please open that N10 thing so we can go ahead and start developing. First we understand what we are going to do and then we will develop it. So I have to open that. Where is?
Do we need the one which we developed yesterday or just home screen?
Home screen. We are gonna develop a new one. Okay.
Okay.
I believe everyone is ready. Did everyone opened the NA10? And the people just the people who did not join yesterday, who joined only today, can you ping N in the chat so I can understand? So I will help you how to log into this NA10 cloud version. So yeah, Arun Mungara, yes, you raised your hand.
Yeah, that's sir. I've logged into the NET and I've created it.
Oh, okay, man, great. So I got couple of no's. Okay, great. So let me share my screen. NA10. So my screen is visible, right? Suresh, Ashok. So in your browser, search for NA10 Cloud. Okay, and that will land you to this particular page. I'm just giving you the link. Okay, so this is the link. Please click on that. Yeah, Anisha, it's okay, Anisha. Just click on this thing. Let us do the sign up, because if I tell you the other approach, it takes some time for you to set up. So this is the faster way to do the setup. So after clicking on that link, this is the page you will land on. Either click on get started for free or click on get started. It will take you to a page where it asks a email. It says company email. Okay, for me it's already logged in, so yeah. It asks for a company email. Here you can give your Gmail ID, no issues. Okay, just click on Gmail IDs, click on submit. You will get a mail for the verification, etc. Follow that thing. You will get a 14-day free trial, because NA10 Cloud is a paid one, but NA10 self-hosted is not a paid one, it's a free one. So as 14 days, I believe it's more than enough for us to do some practice and those things. Just follow the steps and give me the confirmation, Anisia, Ashok, Suresh. Okay, it might take 2 to 3 minutes to complete this thing. As soon as you're done, please give me yes in the chat. Guys, just
So Vivek, there are limitations with the local Docker which we have installed, right? Because when I'm using the Pinecone vector from the local, it doesn't behave the same way when I'm using it from the NA10 cloud.
So you're using the Pinecone. See, you have installed the Pinecone in the Docker. You're using the Pinecone cloud, right? If I'm correct.
Yeah, I'm using the Pinecone cloud version.
Then
I'm doing a connect. I'm trying to insert the indexes from my Google Drive. that is working, but Pinecone when it's trying to extract, right? It's
Okay.
not working. The execution is not working.
Okay, when you're trying to extract the context, then it's not working. That's what you said.
Context? No. It's even the 1536 that is also been said. That was one of the error which has come. But the same thing I'm trying to execute from the cloud, from the N8N URL. Then it does work there.
Yeah. So the reason is we have done a basic setup of N8N. Okay. And hello. Am I audible?
Yeah, go ahead, sir.
Yeah. My video gone. So 1 minute. Malti, you revoked my video access. Can you make me a presenter and keep my video access? Okay, let's move. So N8N Cloud, they have already hosted it and did a proper setup. That's the reason you are able to connect it clearly. In the local desktop, we did not go in depth and do that setup. Whatever is required for the session, we have done so. But there are other, instead of N8N Cloud, you have other providers also. I think Hostinger do provide you this service. Then there is, I think, Zebra or something, which provide you this service where N8N is already pre-installed. You can go and consume it. In that cases, you will not see the problem. And moreover, if you are using the N8N for your client in your enterprise, you will not do the setup, right? Generally, the entire end-to-end setup. It's admin who does it. Arun?
Okay.
Yeah.
I got it.
Yeah, great. Okay, man, let us move forward. So I need a confirmation from Ansia, Ashok and Suresh. Please give me the confirmation. Okay, ready? Others? Harendra Chauhan. Very good. That's the page. Absolutely correct. Harendra. Ansia. Very good. I think I'm missing Ashok. Ashok, can you give me confirmation? Screen was not visible.
The screen, can you share your screen, sir?
Yeah, sure. Malti, I think you revoked my screen share access also. Can you please give me?
Meanwhile, Vivek, can you provide us in detail? I mean, I missed it. Like, what exactly that we are going to develop now?
Yeah, we are gonna develop a AI lead and sales orchestrator. Okay, you get a lead, you process the lead, you understand the quality of the lead, and you draft a mail for that, you create a follow-up strategy, etc. So we are gonna create that.
So is it one agent are we trying to create or multiple?
Multiple, as we say, multi-agent, right? We are gonna concentrate on multi-agent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Welcome. Yeah, my screen would be visible right now, correct? Okay, great. Now here,
Yeah, for me, makes sense.
yeah, I did present. Okay, some people says yes, some people say no. So let me do a reshare. Okay, I did reshare my screen. Now it should be visible.
Is it like?
Huh.
Yes, it's visible. Yeah.
No, it's good, but I'm on phone, so yeah. And I'm 55, so it's not comfortable for my eyes.
Okay, you would like me to zoom? Okay, great. Let me do
No,
that.
no, that's fine.
Huh?
That's fine, Vivek.
Then you said
Everybody is fine. That's okay.
that's fine. See, zooming would not distort any resolution, right? So let me zoom it. That's fine. It's clear now. It's good, right? It's not straining your eyes, Ravi, correct?
No.
Okay, man, great. Yeah, Arun, you are saying something.
No, nothing much. Like, is it orchestrated is related to a specific field or is for generic one?
No.
Like we
See,
can utilize it for
when I
any
say
field.
orchestrator, what is the meaning of orchestrator? Something which manages. That's orchestrator. Okay. So it is a generic term. So in the Docker, in the Kubernetes, you heard about orchestrator, etc. If you are from the technical background, so don't take that orchestrator into consideration. Orchestrator simple meaning is it manages single point from where everything is managed, the work is assigned, etc. That is orchestrator in general meaning. Okay.
Okay.
Okay, great guy. Okay, great. Let us start. So yesterday when we created our workflow, what was the first step we have started with? We started with a trigger, right? The starting point for our workflow. So here also we have to create a starting point. And today I'm gonna use a manual trigger. Okay, 1 minute. So here I'm gonna use manual trigger. Instead of manual trigger, we can use other triggers, but to keep it for a time being simple, I'm using a manual trigger. So our trigger is added. Our trigger is nothing but our starting point. Okay. Now, where do we maintain the leads generally? Either if it's a big organization, which is established organization, they might maintain this thing in databases. If it's a small organization, mid to small organization, as they cannot spend much money on this automatic, different services, tools, and databases, they might maintain in spreadsheets. Okay, so we are going to consider the second scenario where we are maintaining this thing in the spreadsheets. So here, the next thing is my source for the leads is a spreadsheet. That's what I am assuming. So I have to connect to the spreadsheet. And how can I connect to the spreadsheet? If I have a node which help me to connect to spreadsheet. And here you have a node which help you to connect to the spreadsheets. And what is the node? So you simply do Google Sheets. So it does have a node for the Excel also, but we are using the Google Sheet because when we talk about the Excel, etc., then you might need to have a license and all those things. So Google Sheet does not require any license, so that's why we are preferring this one. Okay, but you can connect to the Microsoft Excel also, OneDrive, and etc. So here I'm choosing the Google Sheet as my node. Now when I'm clicking on my node, it is showing me the different actions. And here what action I have to take? I have a leads in my Google Sheets. So what I have to do it? I have to extract it, right? So which action allows me to do here? If I check this action, can you tell me which action helps me to extract the data from the Google Sheet? So here I have a document action, sheet within document action triggers. It's get rows sheet, right? Get rows means I'm extracting something. So this is the action which I'm gonna select. Now here you have a credentials. Yesterday we have created the Google credentials. Okay. So I'm just selecting that credential. Sheet with the document, get rows, and from here the document I would be selecting that particular file. So my file name is lead. So let me give you the data so even you can create a Google Sheet in your drive and save it, and even you can see these things. So give me 1 second, let me give you this data. And guys who did not join yesterday, I believe you don't know how to connect to the Google Sheets or anything. So let me give you a quick walkthrough. Guys, I can help these people, right? Or you would like me to move forward? I need...
Yeah, please move forward, Vivek, because I don't want to disturb others.
Okay.
And my main focus is to understand how this works. And
Okay. Great.
so, yeah, please go ahead.
Great. Thank you for that. Guys,
No
let
problem.
me give you the content of that particular thing. Okay, let me execute here itself. Lead and execute.
Do we need to create a folder in the Google Drive by any specific name?
No.
Vivek, that
No, you just create this particular file in your home directory. Okay, in your Google this thing. So these are the column names. Ignore the first column which says row number. Take from name, email, company, role, and interest level. Okay, I'm pinging in the chat. So create a CSV file. Okay, while saving, just save it as a CSV file instead of the Google Sheet extension. Or second option, create it your local, upload it into Google Drive. Both works perfectly fine. Okay. So that's a step. So now I am able to extract my leads. Now what would be the next step I have to do it? I have my leads. Now I have to process these leads. And what are the things we plan to do it? We plan to first we plan to have an orchestrator which sends or which accesses the different export agent based on the orchestrator, or orchestrator decides dynamically which one I have to call. So it means first I need to have an orchestrator or the manager. So to create that manager, again we need to have a node. Yesterday we have seen the OpenAI node, correct? Now today we will not be using that OpenAI node, but we will be using a new node, and the node name is AI agent node. Now in this node you can see the option here, source for prompt. Here we are not using the any chat interface as a source, so we click on define below. Okay, now when I clicked on define below, it gave me the prompt, the user prompt. Now here the prompt I would be using, or I'm simply dragging and dropping this information, because this information I would like to send it to my agent, and based on this information it has to finalize which sub agent or expert agent it has to call. Until unless I don't give the name, email, company, role, etc., it does not know what information it has to process. So for that thing, this is the prompt I would be using. Okay, let me share in the chat. If you are using the same column names as I am using, you will not get any error in this prompt. And how do you know that this prompt has error? Here you can see it's in green color. If you see in any other color, basically it's a deep red or something with some transparency, then you can understand it did not work properly. But if you're using the same thing, name, email, company, say exactly the same names, then you will not get the error. So now here I have created my node.
Vivek, I have a question.
Yes, sir.
Did you copy it or did you created anything? This prompt. How you created this prompt?
Yeah, see, okay, let me write it. So what I did it, I said, here it's mentioned user message, okay? And as per my requirement, I would like to take the leads and process it. So I have to pass a leads related information. So I simply type lead information, then I gave the name, and to give a name, here you can see at the left side you have a name. I did a drag and drop. That's how I have created this entire thing, which I copy paste in the chat. Clear, Arun?
Okay, good.
Great. Just guys, give me a thumbs up or yes if you have done so far.
So when I was trying to connect to my Google Sheet and then do the get rows, it was asking like by ID, or so it was not able to pull, or by URL, all this Excel sheet from the Google actually.
Yes.
Get rows.
Okay.
Do I need to create a sheet there first, or then only it will pull?
Yeah, you have to create a sheet. Yesterday you did created your Google credentials that you have done, right, Harendra?
Actually not. No, actually I did not
Okay.
do yesterday.
Okay. So yesterday we have created that saved our Google credentials, using which it interacts with your Google thing. Okay. Are you using the N8N Cloud or Docker? Which one you are using?
I'm using N8N Cloud.
Okay, great. Shri, just 1 minute. Harendra, if you have a screen share access, do you mind sharing your screen once? I will help you.
Okay, 1 second.
Okay, Ashok, great.
Here, can you see my screen
Not yet.
now?
Yes, it's loading still. Yeah. Now, you click on that pen symbol besides the Google Sheet account at the first drop down. Yeah, you have connected. Yeah, you have already connected with it. Okay, great. Close this thing. So you have already established the connection, so there is no issue. Now, instead of in the document, there is a drop down which says by URL. Click on the drop down, left side. Yeah, click on the drop down from list. Select the from list. Select the first option. Okay. Now click on the drop down. Now it will list down. It should list down all the things you have in your Google Drive.
Okay.
It should list all the files you have in your Google Drive. Okay. So as it's not doing that, do a save, close it and open it again. Sometimes what it happens, it caches the thing, so it has the old memory. So I simply say
Okay.
save
So
it, close this particular workflow. Okay, again open the workflow again, so it refreshes the cache.
close from here.
Yes, close
That's
from
it?
here. Yes. From the top right corner, click on overview. Top left corner, sorry. Left corner, not right. Yeah. Click on overview. Yeah. Now open the workflow. At the right side below you are, yes, absolutely correct. Now double click on your Google Sheets. Yeah. Yeah. Now click on this from list. Still you are not getting.
Is it because in my Google Sheet there might
Just go
not
to
be
the drive.google.com, create a Google Sheet, and with the name lead, and then update the data. Then that should be fine. Go to drive.google.
So,
Yeah.
Harinder, you were saying you don't have a single Google Sheet file in there?
Click on new. Click on new. New.
Top right,
This
top
is
left
the-
corner.
At the top
this is
right,
the
left corner.
this is the
Yeah.
this
Just
is
go to the click on new onto the top left corner. Create a Google Sheet. Yeah. That's it. You insert the data here, and then you call it. Then the data is going to get extracted in the output in the JSON format.
Okay.
Save it. Okay. That untitled name is there, right? Untitled spreadsheet. Rename it as lead. LEAD. Yeah. That's it.
Now if I come back here and you are seeing
You
if I
just update that.
You have to
details.
save it.
Yeah. A company.
so then if I go here from this it should pull up this. Okay.
But all the columns you did not add. Please add all the columns. We have 4 columns. Okay, name, email, company. I think 5 columns. Okay. I'm just taking the control back, Harendra. Okay. Your issue is resolved.
Sure.
Great. Now,
Okay, thanks.
Sri, you raise your hand. And Arun, thank you very much for taking the lead and
No issues,
solving the
sir.
issue. Great. Yeah, Shri, you have a question. Harendra, please go on mute. Yeah, Arun, I have seen your 1 minute. Yeah, Sai Manoj, where is Shri? Okay. Okay, Arun, please go ahead. You
Yeah, I
raise
do
your...
have a difficulty in the sheet and all. Can I quickly share?
Yeah, please do it.
Yeah. So I just see like the credentials that I have, but he is like unable to pull the Google Sheet. This is my Google Sheet what I have created.
Okay,
right?
it's saying the forbidden, right? Go there. Okay. Let us do one thing, Arun. Putting some efforts here to fixing the error might take some time. So I recommend you to log into N8N Cloud. Okay?
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because now we have to sit and debug. It might eat some time. That's the reason. If you're getting the issue in the N8N Cloud also, let us go ahead and fix it. Okay? Okay, guys, I'm sharing my screen back. So now here I gave...
Hey, Vivek.
Yes,
Yeah,
Ravi.
just one thing. So yesterday we created the Gmail credentials, right?
Yes.
Yeah, the same credentials should work here, right?
The same should work here, or sometimes it asks you to create a new one, but ideally it should work.
I'm not able to see anything.
Okay, then click on create credentials. Yesterday I gave that client ID and the other thing, right? The secret key. Paste it, connect it. Okay, scroll down to the bottom, click on sign into Google, and remember it's a OAuth, not the service account.
Okay.
So who is this Simplice? Am I pronouncing your name correctly? Simplice. So you would like me to start over this agent creation? Ravi, your issue is sorted, right?
I can't find the credentials actually. Sorry. Let me check.
Okay. Okay, let me do one thing. Let me share it. So yesterday I gave my credentials, if you remember. Okay, let me do that again. Yes, this is your client ID. This is the client ID. You have to paste it. Bibu, just 1 minute, Bibu. And this is the key.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, welcome, Ravi. Okay, Bibu, quickly, please tell me. Bibu Thomas.
Yeah, it's just that you asked us to create the spreadsheet. The first column name apparently has numbers on it, 2, 3, 4. And can I quickly share
Okay,
this
understood.
link?
Yeah. See. Got it. See, when I did a copy paste, what exactly happened? The first column was a row number that, and I did not copy that. So it shifted everything to the right, just move everything to the left. So ignore the 234, replace the 234. So whatever you have in the email column, company column, and other columns, shift that thing to the left side. Okay? Valid point, Thomas? It's a copy paste issue.
Sir, are you sharing the screen?
Yes, I'm sharing my screen.
Yeah, can you just close and reopen this one where exactly you are? I'm not just following. Sorry.
Oh.
Multiple screens.
Okay.
So now you have create get row sheet, then you are creating an AI agent and you are opening the AI agent. Correct?
Absolutely correct.
Okay.
Absolutely correct. And people, as Thomas pointed out, it's a copy paste error. Okay, just move everything to the left. Now the name would be in the name column, email would be in the email column. Okay, just try to fix that one. Yeah. Then Arun, do you have a question?
No, sir. I'm good.
No, the other Arun. We have 3 Aruns in the session. So.
Yeah, I mean, and that issue I got sorted out. I mean, I just want to check on this.
Mm-hmm. Check on what?
Like this one, that A agent that we have opened, right?
Mm-hmm.
So what is the input that I need to add?
Yeah,
over
I
here?
just pinged in the chat. Okay, for first, select from the drop down, select the second option, define below. Yes, define below. And now I pinged something in the chat. Do a copy paste here.
Good.
And 1 minute, Arun. In your Excel, in your Google Sheet, fix that issue which Thomas has reported, the copy paste issue. Okay. Under the name, you have a value 2. Just move everything to the left. So name comes into the name column, email comes into the email column. Do that, okay? Everyone, please do that. It's a copy paste issue from my end, which I did not observe currently.
I have given my names. That is something. Yeah.
Okay.
There is a problem there.
Great. Now, quickly. So we have added the manual trigger. Then we added the Google Sheets because our leads sits in the Google Sheets. And as this Google Sheets leads has to be processed by agent, I'm creating a orchestrator agent, the main agent, the boss agent. And to create that,
Share your screen, sir.
Okay, yeah. Thank you. Okay, quick recap. First I created the manual trigger, the Google Sheet where my leads are sitting. Then I created the AI agent, which is the orchestrator or the boss thing, which decides what tasks to be done, which expert agent has to call, etc. And in this thing, double click here. I have selected the source for prompt.
Okay.
Yes, Ravi.
So what is the logic behind agent talking to another agent?
The logic is now you have a manager. Okay, under the manager there are a couple of people reporting. Now this manager decides, right, which work needs to be done by which person. So that's a job here where this main agent saying that I have analyzed the issue or I have analyzed the thing. Now for carrying out this particular thing, this particular agent is good. Example now.
No, but how they communicate?
How
they communicate?
Yeah, that's the next step. Just hold for a couple of seconds. We will see that. How they're doing it?
Okay.
It's purely based on the prompt. Okay, we will see
Okay.
how this prompt is, telling the orchestrator what kind of smartly it has to do, or which tool it has to call. Okay, just couple of seconds.
Okay. Thank you.
Welcome. Now here we have created this information. At the bottom you can see the 3 different options: chat model, memory model, tools. Okay. Now to this particular node, I'm gonna attach a model. Yesterday we used the OpenAI
Sir,
node.
sir, one minute, sir. 1 minute. See, in the prompt, how did you drag and drop these things? Can you show that,
Yeah,
sir?
sure. See, at the left side you can see the different thing, right? Name, email, company, and role. Now,
So you went to the schema, correct?
sorry, I went to the.
You selected the schema and then you just dragged and dropped.
Yes, I selected the schema first, then I dragged and dropped that particular column here.
Okay, so what is the column, sir? Name. You have
Name.
dropped. Correct.
Yeah, the first thing is the name, then email, company, role, and interest level. These things I have dragged and dropped.
All the columns you have dropped into the prompt. Correct?
Yes, absolutely correct. Okay, guys, can I move forward? Any more questions? Okay, okay, let me move forward. At the bottom, you can see something called chat model, memory, and tool. We will see each one of these things in a minute. First, we will see the chat model. So here we will attach the model or the LLM model which we are gonna use in this particular node for orchestration purpose. So I click on this plus. Now it opened a side menu, and here I am gonna use the OpenAI, but if you can see here, it has given you the list of all other companies which provides you the LLM model. So Anthropic, Azure OpenAI chat model, AWS Bedrock, Cohere, DeepSeek, Google Gemini, Grok, Mistral. These are all LLM, not LLM, Olama, etc. Open Router. These all are provided, but here I'm gonna use OpenAI chat model. So I'm searching for that thing and I'm adding it here. So that is added here. So far is done. Just give me a quick yes or no.
Yes.
Thank you. I'm waiting for others to give me yes.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Okay. Now here, if I see it here, it says a form list. So here we have yesterday seen you have a list of different models. You can choose any model. Now here, let me choose 4O mini. Okay. But how do you decide which model we have to choose, etc.? It totally depends on what kind of goal you try to achieve. If your orchestrator should analyze or have a reasoning before assigning it to your model, then you might have to choose an advanced model. Okay, that is 5.1 or 5.2. If you're using Anthropic, then you need a good reasoning for your orchestrator. Then you might use the latest one, Opus 4.6. Okay, here as we are doing just a testing and this thing, I'm using a 4O mini because it's a cost effective and it is decent one, not very advanced, not very worst. It is more than decent ones. That's the reason I've selected this thing. Now I have selected this chat model, and if I close this window, now you can see here a model is showing. You can see a model here.
So
Now the second
by
thing-
default it was GPT-5 mini, not 404. I am not able to see in the drop down list. When I click on that model, I do not see that. Here you see this model right here in the list. I only see that GPT-5 mini.
It should show you multiple models. So are you using the API which I gave yesterday, or it's your own API?
No, I did not connect it to that.
Okay, it's your own API.
OpenAI. Oh, no, I haven't connected my API actually from yesterday. You are saying when I am selecting the model from right side, I need to have my own OpenAI API. Then only it will be able to pull all those models.
Absolutely correct. This N8 and Cloud do provide certain 100 credits, but that's will exhaust, like it is nothing. Okay, so it's better that you create your own API. However, as I created the API yesterday and shared with you people, If you people want, I can do it again today. Just give me yes if you want the API shared by me, so you can do some practice.
Yeah, I mean, if you have a API, then we can. do
Yeah,
that.
definitely, but I need yeses. So who is this test?
Yes, yes.
Please guys, name you accordingly. I have to push the person whose name is test out of this particular chat. I'm really sorry, test. I cannot. Okay, it's Gopi. Oh, fine, Gopi. Then it's fine. I know you, so that's totally fine. So give me 1 second. Let me create an API for you people and give it to you. API key. And again, as I kept the API key live for half an hour post the session, I will keep the same thing today. Day 2 API. So this is your API. This is the API key. Use it wisely. If you don't use it wisely, then it would be heavy on my pocket. Okay. I hope you'll use it wisely. So please go ahead and connect to this API, and I'm moving forward.
And how do we connect? Like, where it asks for the API for OpenAI?
Yeah, just share your screen. One person share your screen quickly. I will tell you, and then I think everyone please follow along.
Can I
one of
share
you.
my screen?
Yeah,
Can I
please,
share my-
please.
Okay, I'm sharing my screen. I'm right now here. So I connected here. So when I
Okay, now there is a first drop down which says credentials to connect with. Click on drop down. Yes, click on create credentials. Now here under the API key, copy paste whatever I have given in the chat. Now click on save.
That's it. Okay.
That's it. Okay, now it is successful. Close this window, and now in the model list you can see the 4.0 mini. Or check for 4.0. 4.0. Okay, we are not gonna use the 4.0 mini. We are gonna use 4.0. Okay, that's one correct.
GPT 4.0.
Yes, absolutely correct. Go ahead and use that. I'm sharing my screen.
Okay.
I hope everyone have
Thank you.
selected 4.0. Yeah, welcome Harindra. And I'm selecting 4.0. I shared my screen. I believe it's visible to everyone. Yeah, 4.0. So now I have decided that I'm gonna use the 4.0 GPT 4.0 for this particular orchestration process. So that is done. The next thing is the memory and tool. What is the memory? What is a tool? So let us see memory. In the memory, you can attach your vector DB. You can attach any database where you would like to save your history, your knowledge. So you can relate this memory with your brain memory. So whatever you discuss, you talk, etc., you store in your memory, right? That's how you remember that what was the conversation you had yesterday with your friends, or what was the session we had yesterday, because you're storing in your memory. Same thing here, memory helps you to do that. Here, click on this memory, and we are not going to connect MongoDB or any of these things. We are simply using the simple memory for a time being. Because it's not a production scale, we are doing the testing. You can say we are creating the POC first. So let me go ahead and select this simple memory. Now when you do a simple memory, again here it's saying session ID. From here, from the drop down, click on define below. I did not use the first option. Why? Because that is related when you have a chat node added. But here I'm processing my leads data. And here I'm dragging and dropping.
So can you just close and reopen, sir?
Yeah,
Sorry.
Sure. No need to be sorry, yaar. Here we are here to learn. If it is extending,
Okay, so
I don't mind.
now
Okay?
you have OpenAI chat model you have done, and then now you are attaching the simple memory. Correct?
Yes, absolutely correct. I did attach the simple memory. Now when
Which is the N8 simple memory.
yes, N8 and simple memory. You have only one simple memory option, which is N8 and 1s. Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Now when you
Sir, can you just show me inside the simple memory?
yeah, I'm just doing
if-
it. Sure, Thomas. Just give me 1 second. Okay. Now, when you have your simple memory, this is the screen you could see. Now here you can see something in a curly braces which is in the red color. So it means it's not the correct one. And this particular thing you use when you have the chat node as your trigger point. Okay, but here is our not a chat node, it's a information about the leads which we are trying to process. For that thing, in the session ID, click the drop down, select define below, and now here you can see something called key. Now for the key, here you have a different values, right? At the left side, Rahul, a name, email, company, role, or interest level. So I'm using the email as a key because email is unique to a person, so I'm using that thing. So based on this particular email ID, it stores the memory. So it says that for this particular email ID, this is the past conversations we had, and that's how it stores and relate that this memory is related to this person. Okay, so drag and drop the email here, and after that you have a context window length. I'm saying 5, so I'm saying last 5 conversation about this particular email ID, just store it. I don't want more than that. That's what I'm saying here. Clear? So here I have did set my memory also, where I'm storing my information. Harendra, can you please go on mute if you have no question to ask?
Oh yes.
Yeah. Same with Gopi. If you have no question to ask, please go on mute.
Okay.
Great.
Is some echo voice coming from my side? Like that's the reason?
Not a echo, but a background noise. I could hear some background noise. That's why.
Okay, got it. Understood. Yeah.
Great. Now you set your model, you set your memory. Now it's about a tool. Now, so far I spoke, I told that we are gonna create a specified or expert agents. But now I'm talking about the tools. There is a discrepancy in your statement, Vivek. Then where is my expert agents? So the expert agents is nothing but your tool. So here in the AI agent, it analyzes, it processes, and then it gives it to the whatever tools you attach it, it calls that particular tool. So let me click on tool. Now here in the tool we need a different or expert agent. So when you click on this tool, you will get an option. Here you have to select search for AI agent tool. When you click on AI agent tool, now again you are getting this option. Okay, so let us name this particular tool as source lead. Let me give you in the chat also. Just rename this thing as a source lead.
Okay. Where do you do that? Source lead.
Sorry?
Score lead. Score lead or
You mentioned score lead, sir.
Yes.
Source lead.
It's correct. Score lead.
Score lead. Okay.
Yeah, it's correct. It's
Where
absolutely
should
correct. Yeah.
Where should I do that?
Yeah. So at
The
the
prompt?
okay, at the top right here, when you let me do it again. Let me delete this
Go
thing.
back.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you click on tool, it opens a pop-up. Search for AI agent. Okay.
Right.
From that thing, you get AI agent tool. Click on that. You will get this screen at the top left corner where it is mentioned AI agent tool. Click on that thing. It gives you the option to edit it. And here, rename that thing as a score lead. Clear?
Vivek, how long it takes?
So we have session to 12, 9 to 12.
9 to 12, like
Yeah,
3 hours?
3 hour session, yes. Because it's a hand-on practice, right? If I go ahead and just show you how I'm developing it, it might not take that much time, but as it's a hand-on practice, it's a 3 hour session.
So I didn't know that. I'm
Okay.
sorry.
That's fine.
Can I take your number and get out of this session?
Okay, Maldi, so let me ask my team, okay? You're Ravi, right? Do you mind
Yes.
putting your complete name in the chat? So my team will get in touch with you.
You get the recording, sir. Okay. Our team has shared the recording of this. You can go through that.
Yeah, my first name is Ravi.
Uh-huh.
So that is our background to us. And would you mind sharing your number?
Sure.
Phone
See,
number.
sure. I will do so. However, my team will give you the number. That's what I'm saying. Okay. So you will definitely get my
No,
number. Okay.
no,
Yeah, that's why I'm saying if you can put your complete name in the chat, we have the registration
no,
list. Yeah.
no, Vivek,
Uh,
I'm not a kid.
okay.
I want your number to develop certain things with
Okay.
you and Visualpath too.
Okay.
I will include them.
Okay.
It is not like I avoid them and
No,
I
no, no,
use
no. I'm not saying. See,
right.
see. If I do it here in the chat, it would be public to everyone. That was the reason. Okay. So let me do one thing. If you okay. 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. If I can do a personal message right now, let me.
No,
do
you
that.
talk to Visualpath and let me know your number. That's all.
Okay, Ravi.
Yeah, please.
Yeah, yeah. Okay, Ravi. Great.
Yes, sir, we have opened this.
Yeah. Great. We have opened this thing. So we have renamed as a score lead. Now there is a description, right?
Oh, what was, yeah, sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, yeah.
So we connected we selected one model and then we are selecting now agent. So this agent is nothing, basically it's gonna use model for processing the data. Otherwise it's kind of an agent who is given the responsibility to take the input from Excel, store it into memory, and then use model for analysis. And then this agent is, or is this the overall agent has agent, memory, and three things, right?
It has an agent, memory. So not agent, model, memory, and tool.
Yeah, model, memory, and tool. So this agent has these three things: model, memory, and tool. And then this tool is basically an agent. The third component was an agent.
Yeah,
Because we selected an
third
agent.
component you can see as sub agent. So as a manager has a couple of reportees, right? So this agent which we are attaching as a tool is a reportee to this main agent orchestrator.
So what could be other options for this tool?
Other options means, yeah, in that case instead of a agent you can attach any HTTP request, you can connect to the any other tools, say any APIs, etc. You can do that. Okay, but our requirement is
Vivek, I have one question.
Yes. Yes.
Vivek, yesterday when we are working on webhook, okay, there was a system prompt, but here it is a prompt from the user. What's the difference between those?
Okay. So yesterday, if you remember, I told the difference between system prompt and the user prompt. System prompt is a prompt which we tell system what to do, what kind of persona it has to emit, okay, what kind of output you require, etc. And the user prompt is something user simply giving the information, and based on the user prompt, you process the information. But you keep the system prompt in mind. So it's something like this. I say to you, see, act as a musician. If I say, act as a musician and give me a song. So now what you do, that you will, if you have the expertise, then you will think like a musician and you will give me a song. If I tell you that act as a mathematician and give me a song, you cannot do that. So there we are setting the persona when you do the system prompt. And the user prompt is something, the information which you are passing, which you want to be processed and get the response out of it. Clear?
Got it. Yep.
Great. Now here we have given the name called score lead. Now in the description, we are giving a description to this tool. So let me paste in the chat. And remember, the description and the name of this thing should be very precise, accurate. I will tell you the reason in a while. Okay. Now here, I have to give a user prompt. Here you can see an option here, some star marks here. Click on that simply. So now, when I clicked on that, it says defined automatically by the model. What exactly it means? It means you don't have to think about what prompt it has to pass, user prompt. The AI itself decides, the orchestrator will decide what prompt it has to pass. Okay, done so far?
Yes, sir.
Now scroll down and here you have options. Now click on add option. Here you can see something called system message. Now in the system message, we are gonna define its aura. Means we are gonna define, we are gonna write a prompt here.
You mean the persona?
Persona, yes. And what persona I'm giving in the chat? Just copy paste that thing.
How did you get this output? From where did you get this?
This prompt you're talking about?
No, in the options, you're saying
in the
explain
options,
or
click on add option. It will give you the drop down. In the drop down, you have something called system message. Click on that.
This option.
System message.
And inside system message, we have to put this whatever you have.
Yes,
listed.
absolutely correct. Absolutely correct.
And what exactly this prompt is doing? This system prompt?
The system prompt, see, let us go ahead. It's saying you are a score lead tool. Okay, we have given a persona. Now I'm telling what kind of input you will get it. I defined in the first part, then I told what kind of job you have to do it. And now the use of this tool is to give a score to the lead. So I'm telling what are the rules you have to follow when you are giving a score to the lead, and what is the point range, what is the range of this lead. And after that I'm telling how output format should look like. That's what I'm telling.
So is there a specific template for this prompt, or like I can go ahead and go to ChatGPT and ask that, okay, hey, I want to build this type of agentic, what should be the template I should follow for this? Take an input from Excel. Will ChatGPT help here for this prompt?
Yes, obviously. So, but you need to be very precise about your requirement. If you are clear about your requirement, say generate a prompt based on the below requirement, and it will give you the prompt. Okay.
And if there is like some little bit minor mistakes, it will also be okay, right?
Yeah, if it's a minor mistake, then you will go ahead and fix that. See, if heavy lifting is done by the GPT, at the 5% we can do it, right? If there is some mistakes.
But what I'm trying to understand is, if this prompt, there is something that I miss, will it will not create the consistent response, right?
Yeah, absolutely correct. So that's why the prompt should be very precise with the required information.
Yeah, Vivek, so my question is, how did you get this flower brackets, all that information?
So I simply,
where did you get?
Yeah, so I simply gave my requirement to ChatGPT. Okay, and I told this is how I need the output, or my output should be in the JSON format. In my output, I need these things. I gave that information and I asked it to create a prompt. So I did a smart way where it gave me this thing. So it's a GPT itself who gave me this output.
I was just thinking that you are dragging and dropping from somewhere. Okay, fine. That makes sense.
Okay.
Vivek, can you go up? I want to see the starting of that message. You copied the system message.
Okay.
Can you go up?
Yeah.
Okay, you are underscore lead. Okay.
It's also in the chat also. You can copy paste.
Yeah, but it starts with produce a lead score. So
is it?
Yeah.
No. That's a different chat. You are copying the old chat, old chat also, I believe. That producer lead score is a description of this particular tool you have.
I see. Okay,
after that is your system prompt.
Thank you, got it. Yeah, that's what I got.
Great.
Give us the score on lead.
Yeah, that's the starting point.
Okay, fine.
Okay. Great. Now, here I have created my system prompt. However, here I am missing my model. So let me go ahead and add my model. So to add a model, what I have to do? I have to search a model. So go ahead and search the model. Here also we are gonna use OpenAI model only.
Yeah, but there is just
and I'm just keeping this GPT 4.1 mini as is. Okay.
Oh, 20 minutes.
Sorry, what was this step? What was this step after that prompt, entering the prompt?
One minute. After entering the prompt, I have added the chat model. The way I added chat model for my orchestrator, same way I have added a model here.
Okay, for this particular tool also we need a model. Okay.
Yes. That's how it earns its intelligence, right? That's the reason. Okay. Now it's showing the chat GPT 4.1 mini keep it as is. We are not gonna change the model here. Keep the same model. Okay. Now here our first agent, first export.
Sorry to disturb you.
Yeah.
So after copying the system message, you created another tool?
No.
After
I added the chat model. So here
Oh,
at the bottom you can see this is a chat model, right? I added the chat model. This thing I did not
Right.
So
create.
here also you added chat
oh,
4.
the chart model is there.
Yes,
Okay.
it's there. So I'm not
So
gonna
here
add
also
it.
we added the chat GPT 4.
Here we are gonna add the default one. Whatever you're seeing GPT-4.1 mini, we are gonna add that. Okay, it's already, I think by default it shows you that. Keep it as is. No need to change the default one.
Okay, so you click that one, what happens?
Sorry.
No, you click the chart model, right?
Yes.
And then
Because
what happens?
this chat model is capable of doing the filtering and some bit advanced thing. That's the reason I have kept it. The
Okay.
4.0 mini or 4.0 was not that much advanced, so in this case, as I need to do bit of advanced thing, I kept it this thing. Okay.
Okay.
So
So once you click that chart model, what happens?
So once you click the, okay, let me delete this thing and show it to you.
Yeah, please.
So when I click the chat model, you will get a pop-up here. Now here check for OpenAI.
Okay.
OpenAI chat model. Okay,
Okay.
when you open it, it pre-selects the GPT-4.1 mini. Keep it as is. That's it. Close
Okay.
this particular node.
Got it.
Okay, done. So we have added our first expert agent whose job is to score the lead, the quality of the lead. Okay. Now same way, let us add the analyze lead model. So in the analyze lead model, so let us add one more tool here. So under these tools, again I will click on this plus symbol. Again I'm gonna add AI agent tool, and here this particular agent is the agent which analyzes the lead. So first one takes the lead, it analyzes the lead, it forwards that analysis to the score, where the score agent will give a score to this particular lead. So this one I would like to rename it as analyze lead, this particular agent tool. So let me give you in the chat. Okay. After that, let us.
Don't mind, just close it and reopen it, sir, please. I'm sorry. I have to toggle between the screens. I'm missing. Sorry.
Okay, man. Just 1 minute. Okay. So let me do one thing. Let me delete this thing so you understand. So this is the state you are in, all of you. Now under the tool, I'm gonna add one more tool, and this tool analyzes the lead. The tool I have added just now, it scores the lead. Now I'm gonna add a agent or an agent tool which analyzes the lead. So I'm clicking on plus, and I'm adding the AI agent tool.
But for scoring the lead, what specifically we tell this agent to score? Like how it is scoring that lead? Based on what?
Based on our, you see, go through our prompt, right? There is a in our prompt, there is a section called scoring rule. It says intent, strength, role and seniority match, budget cues, urgency of timeline indicator, etc. Based on this thing, it gives you the scoring. Just open that prompt and
So
check
based on this scoring,
scoring
based on prompt only we will score them. Okay,
absolutely
that's
correct.
okay.
Absolutely correct. Okay.
Got it.
Now here, I'm gonna name this particular tool as analyze lead.
Nice lead, yeah.
Okay, and I'm gonna give a description to it.
Now, can you please show us, like, for example, for this, we want to generate a prompt. How will you use ChatGPT to tell this that what should be the prompt for this particular analyze agent?
Okay,
Analysis.
Sure.
The agent which is analyzing.
Got it. I will do that. Just give me 2 minutes. Let me fix this node. Okay. Now here under the prompt, Again I'm selecting this thing, so I'm giving that responsibility to my orchestrator. Whatever it wants to pass, it will pass. Okay, so define it. Now here I'm generating a system prompt. Now here people ask me to
Vivek,
yes,
you didn't copy the description in the chart.
okay, my bad, let me do that.
Analyze incoming
Yes,
lead and
I'm doing that.
Yeah.
I've done that right now. Okay,
Yeah.
I've done that.
Again, you go to the chat GPT and extract the message and paste it. So the system message.
System message is already ready with me. I will give you that system message. However, as some of you asked me that can you show me how we can do it. Okay, first just do a copy paste this thing in your system message, and I will take you to the chat GPT and let us see how we can do it. Okay, so as I have done this iteratively, that's why I have refined it, but let us go ahead and do something and see whether you will get an effective output or not. 1 minute, let me open the chat GPT and share the screen.
Can you also paste this prompt?
Paste the analyze lead tool.
I think I did paste it, didn't I? Okay, I did paste it, but I did not send it. Okay, I did send now.
Yep.
Okay, here ChatGPT, right?
For this also.
Yes, yeah.
Now we want to understand like you are generating this prompt.
Yeah. Act as a seasoned prompt engineer. Okay. So I have set the persona. Okay. I am creating a AI lead and sales orchestrator. So I'm giving the required information. Orchestrator in the orchestrator. Orchestrator. Okay, spelling you can avoid the spelling. Okay, orchestrator. I have an agent whose job is to analyze the leads, okay, and whatever, and generate a summary of 2 to 3 lines. Okay, so here first I gave the persona, then I'm telling what I'm doing it. Now I tell what I want. Okay, I want you to generate a prompt which I can use for the agent.
Where did we tell for analysis or analyze the lead? Okay,
Yeah.
you said already.
Yeah. So now it has generated a prompt for, okay, it's a system prompt. Okay, see, now it has given us different options of system prompts. So what I did it, I already did this practice. I did the iteratively and checked it which is good suited, and I've taken that. But you can ask the LLM itself to generate the prompt. Now it has shown the multiple options. Okay, now I don't know what to select. I say, being a prompt engineer, or let me say, put it in very simple, given a chance, which prompt you will select. So I'm asking the GPT itself, if you are in my place, what will you do?
But where did we tell that you need to use the scoring, which I am doing as part of another?
No, here it's a analyze lead, it's not a scoring.
I
Scoring
mean, like
happens
you
after
use the
analysis.
scoring is it separate? Yeah. Okay, so here it is completely different. So we don't have to tell that. Okay, I am also using scoring. So can you also
No.
tell me that? Okay, so the analysis is completely different than the scoring part.
Absolutely correct.
Okay.
The output of score analysis will be used for the scoring purpose. Okay.
Oh, we are going to use the output of this for scoring. Okay.
And but we are not gonna do it manually. It's an orchestrator. The main boss will do that for us. We're not gonna do that. Okay. So now it has based on it has given his side of opinion also. I would select the advanced prompt high performance enterprise. Why I would choose that thing, and my final pick. So even you don't have to bang your head that which one I have to choose, because it has given the multiple options. Okay, now you can go ahead and choose this thing, but I'm not gonna pick this thing because I've already refined and created it. Okay, but this is how you can generate it. But for a starters, I recommend you to start writing the prompt. Just you get till you get the hands on. After that, you can ask the GPT or any other LLM model to generate a prompt for yourself. Clear? Can we move forward now?
And what is the difference between role, just system prompt, and like, and why it's system prompt is only to only for tools to be used, or like system prompt is?
No. In a system prompt, I'm just reiterating. In a system prompt, you set the persona of your LLM model, how it has to behave, what tone it has to use, what kind of output you require, etc. You set those things in system prompt.
Got it. Okay.
Okay, great. Okay, this is done. Now here also you have to add your chat model. Okay, because this is also a AI agent, and this node requires a model, so it starts thinking smartly. So again, I'm clicking on chat model. Here I'm selecting OpenAI chat model. I'm keeping that ChatGPT 4.1 mini as is and simply closing it. And guys, now it's a time. The people who are not using the N8N cloud, please go ahead and click on save. Okay, because by any chance, if it you closes this thing, you will lose the entire progress. Okay, now if I put it side by side, if I show you, now I
don't have to save. Okay, that's fine. Go ahead, sir.
Yeah, if you are using an N8N cloud, it does the autosave. Okay, but if you are using the desktop, still you don't have, do use Control S shortcut key. Okay, Arun. So now we have created two different two different tools, agents. Now let us quickly create two more agents. Okay, and I'm not gonna spend much time here because similarly we have to create two more. You have to click on this plus. Okay, now here check for AI agent tool, and here the name we are gonna give is.
Hello, Vivek.
Yes, Ravi.
Yeah, this is Ravi.
Yes, Ravi.
Can I have your number along with the Visualpath?
Okay.
I don't want to learn anything. Yeah, because you already
No. It's not about the learning.
And
Only
Visualpath
thing
is an institution.
yes.
So I want to build something with you both help.
Yeah. So Ravi, if you don't mind, can you ping your number? I will message you right now. Because if I share here the number, it will be shared to the everyone. That's the reason. That's it.
Okay.
Yes.
So anybody can ping my number. My number is, I'm in US, and my number is 530.
1 minute.
601.
Do you mind pinging in the chat by any chance? Because I'm just noting your number to reply you.
That's okay. I don't care about anybody. So my number is 530 601 6916.
Do you mind repeating your number? I missed the starting numbers.
530 601
601
6916.
6916. Okay.
Yeah, I'm in the US, so country code is 001.
Yeah. That's fine.
So, yeah, I don't want to develop anything by hands-on. I want to develop with all of us together.
Yeah. Got your point, Ravi. Yes.
So, yeah, feel free, whatever you want to say. Yeah, I'm getting out the thing, and yeah, good luck to everybody, because there are younger generation people, they want to learn, and yeah, I don't have that much time because I want to build something
Sure, Ravi.
with the help of people like you.
Great. Thank you very much for considering that. I'm just giving you a ping, couple of seconds. Okay.
Okay, Vivek. Thanks for your explanation and helping others. Thanks a lot.
Welcome,
We'll
Ravi.
catch up soon.
Sure, definitely. Yeah, Ravi, I
Thank
just
you.
pinged you.
Good luck to everybody.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you, Ravi. Ravi, just to let you know, I just pinged you over the WhatsApp. Okay, guys, let us move forward. Okay, where I was, yeah, I said quickly we will add two more agents, or not agent, tools. The next tool is our sending email. So I'm naming it as a send email, and here the description I'm giving as a
So this agent name was, one second, send email, okay.
yeah. So I'm giving you the name here and the description also. Okay, I just pasted the name and description. The prompt, I will click on this thing where it LLM itself decides. Then the next thing is I have to add a system prompt, add option. So everything we have done, we are doing repetitively, but every time we are creating a new expert agent. Okay, so here let me share the prompt for this thing.
Pritham here.
Pritham?
I'm just dropping off. Yeah, I'm just dropping off right now. I just wanted to like mention a key takeaway that it's like I'm very happy of understanding how the AI builders are done. I have just pinged my query over in the chat that like in these 2 days what I understand is it's like a glimpse of a prompt engineering, right?
No, it's not a glimpse of prompt engineering. It's about the building the agentic agent, designing the agentic agents. Yeah.
Not a prompt engineering, right?
Yes.
Okay. And like AI builders like this N8, N8N, it has more or less the same structure. Like how I understand is Power Automate is there, then we have this N8N. So all other any AI builders like this will be same, right? Will be having the same model. Like we have to define a system message, then we have to take the output and then send it to the another agent.
Correct. Pritham, the logic remains the same, only the tool changes. That's it. Logic remains the same.
Yeah, so yeah, it's great knowing it. Thanks a lot. It's amazing. Yep. Yeah.
Welcome, Pritham.
Yeah, Vivek, can you go up again? Where it starts the message, system message?
A system message. It starts from you are a helpful assistant.
You are helpful. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, great. I just pasted in the chat, so do a copy paste. Here also I am gonna add a chat model. Now I added a chat model the same way I did it. So now if I see, I have 3 different agents, 3 different tools. Not my bad, I'm using the word called agent. It's not an agent. Technically it's an agent, but it's a tool, a kind of a tool where our main orchestrator is consuming it. Is it done?
So for this one chat model, which one you use? Same default?
Same default, 4.1. Until unless I don't explicitly tell you to use different one, keep the default one, okay? Great. Now after each, so far it's done. Give me yes or no in the chat.
Yes.
Okay.
So just once open that send email. 1 minute. Send email.
Sure.
And the chat model. Okay, fine.
Chat model.
This is good.
Yeah.
You can close this up. Chat model again we need to attach to the send email. Open
Yes.
AI chat model. Correct.
Yeah, absolutely correct. You got it correct.
Right.
Excellent. Now after this analysis is done, okay, after this analysis is done, I would like to send a mail to myself, okay, myself or say someone else who want to skim through this analysis, etc. I want to do that. So what I do, I add here in my orchestrator, the main agent, I will add a sent message. Yesterday we have seen how to send mails, right? We have a node. So here I'm clicking on plus, and here I'm checking for Gmail.
So you will add a send message on the main agent, or you
Yes,
will
main
add
agent.
because you
Main agent.
already added that new agent called send email. Inside that you will add a tool called send Gmail.
Oh, no, see here itself you can add a tool, send emails, that's fine. But here I'm saying after the work is done, per lead wise I need a separate mail for analysis. Okay, that's why I'm adding it here. But you are correct.
But
Here
then
itself-
what is the use of that last send email agent? This one?
Here basically we are just simply drafting the what we say, the mail. That's it. Okay, but here you
Okay.
can change the prompt or refine a prompt a bit, and here itself you can send the mail. You can do that. Okay, I don't want to increase the complexity much. I would like to keep it very crisp. That was a
So
reason.
basically, this email, this send email thing is going to use model ChatGPT kind of thing to formulate a email body,
Correct.
basically,
Yes, basically.
and it is going to give it back the email body to the main agent.
Yes. Yes, it is.
Okay, and then main agent is going to use the send Gmail capability to send the email to Gmail.
Absolutely correct. You got it. You got the flow
Okay.
correct. Yeah.
Okay, got it. Thanks.
So now I'm adding the Gmail node, and here as I'm gonna send a message, I'm taking that action. That the same way we did it yesterday, to send a message. So yesterday we did set up our Gmail account, the connection. So I'm selecting the same thing. Here I'm hard coding the mail ID. Okay, and here also I'm subject. You can hard code it, or you can simply mention lead name and the name of that particular lead. So now your subject line has this thing. The next thing is your HTML message. Okay, here you will draft your message. But where exactly we have our message? We have our message.
Can you paste the subject? Can you paste the subject thing? Or
Okay.
it can be.
Yeah, sure.
And how did you drag drop that? Did you drag drop that from the left side?
Yes, I
The
did.
row
So let me
number?
do it again. Yes, I did it. Okay. Here, let me remove
Okay.
it. Now, see, I'm going to this name. See the cursor, dragging and dropping it here.
Got it. So lead name column. Okay. So you drag drop the all of those fields, or like?
Only one field. See,
What you
only one field. Because just look at the last part. If you are not sure what
Oh,
kind
name.
of
Okay.
yeah, there is a
Got
second thing. If you are not sure what information it will give you, then you can see at the below here. It's saying lead name, which is a static one, and then this Rahul, which is a dynamic one. Let me drag and drop this email also. Now you can see in the output, in the lead name, you are getting the name and the email also. So here you can see a sample output. So now you are sure what output it generate based on your data. Okay, my requirement, I don't want the email, I need only the name, so I only took the name. But it's you are free to use make a very tidy or attractive subject line. It's up to you, but I would like to keep it simple for time being. Okay, the next thing is you have to put your message here. Okay, but from where I have to extract the message? I have to extract the message from agent, but I never ran my agent. It means it does not have the information available, so I have to execute that. So let me save it and close this thing. Okay, and here is this AI agent. Okay, now you should have a question, Vivek, how this agent understands that I'm not giving that information that for this kind of activity try to use this sub agent, for this kind of activity use this sub agent. I have to give some information, right? But I did not give that.
So which AI agent you opened this one?
The
Which
main
AI
agent.
you-
The main agent. The main agent.
The
The
main
boss
agent.
agent. Yeah, the boss agent.
Okay.
So in this case, you can see I don't have a system message, I have only the user message. Then after taking this particular information, how this boss agent or the orchestrator decide that whether I have to call the analyze agent or a score agent or send a mail agent, how it does know? Because I never told, right? You have these things at your disposal. I did not tell that. So now here we are gonna add a system prompt which tells. And in this system prompt, we will clearly mention what are the things you have at your disposal and in which kind of scenario or what kind of activity you plan to do it, you have to use which particular tool. Okay.
So technically for this particular main agent, we are gonna now add a prompt saying that now you have scoring agent, you have analyzer agent, then you have an email agent, use that and send email to that. Something like that?
Something like that, yeah. but we will not instruct that you have to use only this thing or a score agent or the analyze agent. We will not instruct that. We say these are the things you have at your disposal. Smartly use this thing. It's something like this now.
So does it, are we going to tell this main agent that you are going to have, we are doing scoring, you need to be dependent on scoring, analysis and email content before you send email to the Gmail?
We are gonna do that. However, yeah, more or less we are gonna do that. Now I pinged the prompt. Just let us go through the prompt. Now I'm saying you are a goal-oriented supervisor agent using a React framework.
Okay.
Now I'm saying your input goal. This is your input goal. Whatever the lead we are sending, that's its input goal. Then it's memory. Now we have defined a simple memory in our main agent. That's what. Now I'm saying you have access to these tools. The first tool, analyze agent. Now do you see that the name which I have mentioned it here, it has the same name which I have used to create that particular AI agent tool. Now as the name is same, now it knows if I have to analyze a lead, I have to call this particular tool. If the name is matched, there would be a problem. If you do a completely different name, then it does not know that what is at my disposal and it cannot perform very well. Okay, here I'm telling there is an analyze lead. What is the output of that? What output this has to give? It returns a structure lead details. If you see our analyze lead prompt, it's the same thing. Then the score lead. This is the second agent. What it does, it returns the score number, priority in this thing. I'm telling my model what exactly you're getting it. Sorry. Then send email. And there is one more agent, schedule follow-up. This particular node we did not add as of now. Okay. So for a time being, we are not gonna add it. However, if you want, you can add.
So how did it get this input? Sorry, sir. How did it get this input? Like your input you are giving is goal, simple memory because we added that simple memory tool to it. And then goal is json.body.goal. What are the input field in this prompt? Includes your input includes goal, simple memory. So these are, and does it mean we also going to tell that it includes the your what is that scoring and what we are telling here?
Okay, here you can see this prompt.
Yes.
Wait a minute. You're asking about the goal, right? 1 minute here.
Yeah. So that prompt is fine. Below I'm asking for system prompt. Can you explain that system prompt for this one?
Yeah. So see the system prompt. I'm saying you are a supervisor. And use a React framework. There is a framework called React which says reason, act, okay, and then so reason, act, analyze and repeat. That's a framework. So first you reason it, then you take an action, you analyze the action. If you feel the action is not correct, again you repeat the entire cycle. That's what the React framework is. So I'm saying follow that particular framework, and that's how it does the repetitive work unless you don't get the output properly.
And input includes the goal, from where it is getting goal?
See the goal here, the goal here it is getting from that from the different tools you have. It automatically select that my goal is to first thing is to what you say, when you are calling the first tool, analyze tool, the goal is to analyze and give you the proper prompt. So this thing is the input. I am saying these are the input for whom? Input for your tools, not for this particular input for your tools.
But this is the main agent.
Main agent.
Now
Correct.
For this main agent, we are giving a prompt saying that you are a goal-oriented supervisor agent using the React framework, and your input includes that one input for the main agent was the Excel input, right?
Correct. Now see now here if you see this thing, analyze lead, then a bracket and an input. So I'm saying this input should be passed here. And what is this thing? The goal. What is the goal of analyzing agent to create the analysis, detail analysis? That's a goal with the simple memory. Why simple memory? To store the information in the memory, so it does not forget.
Got it. So okay, so we are already mentioning that you have these tools called analyze tool, scoring tool, send email tool. These are the external two agents which we created. Only thing which I couldn't understood is the input, that goal and simple memory.
Okay, now
So
it's
simple memory is so is simple memory not also the tool? Because that was also added as
no,
a tool.
it's a
Simple
memory.
tool.
No, it is added under the memory, not under the tool. It's a memory.
Oh, it's not the tool, it's a memory. Okay,
Yes,
got
it's a
it.
memory.
Okay.
That's the reason.
Then what was goal?
Well,
Memory.
it is passed dynamically by the agent or boss agent.
Okay, okay,
Yeah.
okay. Okay, thanks.
Now, based on this thing, it understands that I have these things in front of me. I have to do my basic analysis and then call each one of these things accordingly. Okay. Now, let me close this thing and save it first. Let us run this thing. Execute workflow. Okay, there is
Only
a
one
So
thing I
once execution is
understood was
completed, can you just? Oh, sorry.
yeah.
Sorry. Go ahead.
no, go ahead. Go ahead. I already asked so many questions. Sorry.
So one quick question. So once your execution is completed, can you just go back to the AI agent? I just want to go through that system message. It's giving me an error in the JSON body goal and workflow statistic data.
Here in the system body or the prompt?
In the system message, JSON.body.goal.
Huh? It is giving you the error.
Little process. Yeah. It's giving error.
So what error? It's showing in a different color or something?
Yeah. It's showing in a different color. Let me just once again.
Wait. See, one of the
I'm just putting in a Copilot and let me just correct it.
Sorry, any mistake you have done? Sorry.
Yeah, maybe copy pasting somewhere.
Yeah, might be.
Space or something.
Might be.
Yeah.
Here.
Let me correct. So for the prompt user message, I just want to see, sir, how exactly this has the subject lead name, how exactly this got in.
This one you're talking
AI
about?
agent, not this one. AI agent. Open the AI agent. Here in the prompt user message, how did you get this information?
This information. Okay, wait a minute. For that thing, I have to run this particular node. Let me run this thing. Okay, done.
So because you have pasted.
Now I'll tell you. Now, because you might not see it. For that thing, first you have to run this node, the Google Sheet node.
Okay.
Okay, just take your cursor on the Google Sheet. At the top, you will see a play button. Click on the play button. It executes and gives you the output. After that is done, when you click your main AI agent, at the left side you can see the column names and with the sample output, sample record.
Okay, got it.
Great. And if you don't
Where did you
execute
run
it,
the
then you will get an error, this error. Okay.
So where was the execute button?
Okay.
For me, it automatically ran the Excel one.
Yeah, Excel one.
I
You
want to see
hover over that node. At the top, you can see a play button.
Okay, got it. Okay.
Great. Now let us execute this particular node. Now it is executing. Now see, it has started. It is keeping in the memory. So it has called 3 times. Now it has routed dynamically to score lead. Now it is sent it to analyze lead. Now it has called the score lead twice so far. So here you can see the number, it telling how many times it is calling these tools based on the requirement. Okay. Now it has again, the control went back to the AI agent. It is calling 4th time, 5th time. It is updating the memory. Okay. Now again it is calling the analyze agent. Now it is calling the send mail. See, everything happened dynamically. It is not following a process, or let me say, it is not following a sequence. Dynamically it is automatically adjusting itself, improvising it. Now see, 9 times it has called this particular agent, 10th time. So see, this is iteratively, it is happening iteratively because of the React framework, which we mentioned, React, right, which does the iteratively. That's the reason. So let it complete, and then we will add our HTML part also. 1 minute.
HTML part means sending email?
Sending email, absolutely correct.
And tell me one thing, is there a way, like for example, while building this agentic flow, does it have a JSON format that I can simply copy paste and tell ChatGPT that can you detect error in this one
Yes,
that you can
absolutely.
correct?
Absolutely. We can. We can.
Oh,
We can. So it's in AI.
so for some reason, if I would have made any mistake, and if I tell ChatGPT that hey, I want to create an, can I go this way? Like for example, I go to ChatGPT and ask, hey, I want an 8, I want to build an agentic framework for my sales and lead generation platform. Can you give me a JSON file which I can import into an 8?
Yeah, obviously you can do that. No problem. We can do that.
Okay, but at least we can use extract this one into a JSON format and ask ChatGPT to fix it. At least fixing part it can do.
Yeah, see, that also that is scheduled in next 5 to 10 minutes, the question you are asking. But as you asked, everyone please concentrate here. You can see 3 dots at the top. See my cursor? Click on that thing. Here you have option called download. When you click on download, this entire workflow is downloaded as a JSON format, and that you can import it into any place. Any other, suppose your friend is having the N8N on his local system, you do download, give him a JSON, and the entire workflow is populated in his system also.
So it can even actually download it and I can go to ChatGPT and ask, okay, can you please detect
Yes.
what are the problem it
Absolutely,
have? And if I want to add this feature, can you please give me a now final updated one? Go back and import it. Okay, understood. Okay.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Now, guys, as all of
Sir, I have a question.
yes, please go ahead.
Sorry, my send email is not getting triggered. What do I do?
So not triggered because did you use the API which I'm using, or you used a different API?
A different API.
So did you get a rate limit reached error by any chance?
Yes, I got one rate limit error on
Yeah,
the right
even I
side,
got
like
the
you
rate
see.
limit. The rate limit is the ChatGPT or this thing allows might be per minute RPM. See, request per minute, there is a limit. So because of that thing, we are getting this particular error.
Because we are sharing the same API key, that's why?
Yes.
Okay.
That's the reason. Okay. Or I just recommend everyone not to run.
I'm just sharing my screen.
Yes.
I'm just sharing my screen. So I'm getting the score lead, analyze lead, AI agent, but it's not going to the send email.
So see, it is not mandate for it to choose that thing. It's a main agent analyzes, and if it feels it is required, it goes. It calls that particular tool. Else it does not. Okay, it totally depends. However, if it's something, see, that's what I'm saying. It's not a production level ready thing. Yeah, you can scale it, improve it bit by bit, and then you can make it production level ready. However, as it's not hitting it, we have to further refine the prompts and etc. if required. Okay, but it's not mandated to hit. If it feel that it's required, it will do. Else it does not. Okay. Now, guys, it is hitting the rate limit. So that's the reason, as we are using the shared API, every one of us.
Can you share your screen?
I am sharing my screen.
So if I use my own API key, it should not throw the rate limit, right? If I go and generate my own API key,
Ideally, it
and
should
if I
not.
run that,
Ideally, it should not, until unless you are within that rate limit, you will not get the error. Okay.
Okay, got
And
it,
what is the
understood.
rate limit of that thing? This OpenAI platform gives you the rate limit of each and every model. That is the cumbersome way. The best way, go ahead and ask the Gemini, Gork, or ChatGPT to understand the rate limit of each model. Okay. And okay. Let me do one thing. Let me show you the final output, because we are hitting the rate limit issue. Let me show the output, the mail, because I ran couple of test runs. So let me show you that. So it's in my delete. Where is my delete?
and where did we update the OpenAPI key? I forgot actually. Let me see.
Hey, okay, just give me 1 minute, I will tell you. Okay. So
I
after
got
that,
my API key.
just
I'm
give me
trying
1
to
minute,
see
I will
if
tell
I
you.
can.
So after that entire thing executes properly, and when we give the HTML, this is how you get the report in your email for each and every lead. Per lead, you will get this report.
Vivek, can you give the prompt for this edit field?
Edit field?
Means like, I think you not created the edit field, but if you see this one message, it is not formatted, but your email says it's mail is formatted.
Okay, wait a minute. The prompt, the last prompt you're talking about? Yes?
No. See, I mean, for the send a message,
Mm-hmm.
I'm getting a unformatted message. Means like it is like not formatted properly. Yesterday we done that edit field type only.
No, that's not required. Wait a minute. There is a one thing which I forgot. So open your main agent, and in the main agent you can see a toggle button which says require specific output format. Click on that. Okay. Now here you click on this connect to output parser. Now here it gives you this particular options. Here select the third one, structured output parser. Okay, which lands you here. Now why we are doing it? Because when we get an output from the LLM model, it considers everything as a string, but we want it as a JSON as an output, so that's why we are doing it. Now here I have already listed down a JSON, what kind of output or what format we require in the output, so I'm giving in the chat. Just copy paste that thing here. So this is the step I missed it, so you have to copy paste here. Now it defines how your JSON should look like. I'm saying these are the different keys I should have, okay, and one of the keys is HTML output. And is this HTML output or your
And where are
yes,
where are we putting this?
Okay.
Where are we putting this?
Okay, wait a minute, let me repeat it. Under your main agent, you have a toggle button called require specific output format.
Okay.
Toggle on it, and then below you can see connect and output parser. If you click on that thing, it gives you these options. Out of these options, you have to select the last one, structured output parser.
Okay.
When you click on that thing, this is something you can
Can you
see.
please tell me again? Like when I say require specific output format, after that what? Output parser, right?
Yes.
Connect an output parser?
Yes.
And then which one to choose? I see
The
three
third one,
options out of 16.
structured output format. The third one.
Okay, and then I need to, in the JSON example, I need to put this HTML.
Absolutely correct.
Okay.
And here, as Ravi brought this point, this will take care of that particular issue which you just spoke, right? Actually, I missed this particular part. Thank you for bringing that up.
Which issue you are talking about? Which issue we saw?
No, just now you said, right, you are getting an error where some node is missing or something, right? It was Ravi or someone who brought this particular point? It was Ravi, I believe.
Ravi. Yeah.
Okay. Now our agent is ready. Now I think if you people does not run it, then let me run it and see if you are not hitting the rate limit. And before that,
so I updated my API key now. Let's see.
Yeah, please go ahead and run it. You should not get that rate limit issue. So let us wait.
Yes, I'm running it. Let's see.
Process. Okay, even I am running it. I just request others not to run right now, because if we run parallelly, we will hit the per minute rate limit and none of us workflows will execute. Okay, let me run it completely, then you can run it. Okay.
Yeah.
The one which you have added now is the structured output.
Yes, absolutely correct. Absolutely correct.
That I did not do it. Okay.
Yeah, you did not do it because I forgot to tell you people. Okay, that was the thing.
Yeah, the structure output is run successfully now.
Yeah.
Analyze lead is run.
Correct. Now
it's sending email. I think it's good.
Yeah, no, it will not. It will just send some dummy email. So just now double click on this email, because previously this left side output we could not see because we never ran the previous node. Now we ran the previous node. Now you could see the output here. Now from this thing, scroll down, you could see a HTML output. Drag and drop that thing under the message.
Under the message.
Message field, yeah. Drag and drop. Okay.
The message, okay. Here,
Yes.
okay.
Can you go back one more time? Where do you go there?
Oh, I opened the this Gmail node.
Oh, Gmail. Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
As if you have executed your code, at the left side, you can see the output of the main agent, the orchestrator agent. Scroll down at the bottom, you can see something called HTML output. I would like you to drag and drop that thing in the message field, message text field. Okay. After that is done, whenever you execute the entire workflow, when the last workflow also execute, it triggers the mail, and it triggers one lead, one mail. So 3 leads, 3 different mails. Each mail contains the analysis about your lead. So let me show you. I received the email, so let me show you the emails. Okay, let me refresh. Now you can see the timing, 11:57 a.m. 3 mails are triggered. One is related to Rahul, then Anita, then Vikram. Open each one. Now it has given you the analysis. So this Rahul is a CTO of company FinTech X and a high level of interest, and is a key decision maker. This makes him a high priority. Now it's analysis. Now you can target him for your business, whatever product you're selling or whatever service you try to sell it. Now
Yes, I was able to get the email.
Great.
Okay.
So now here we could able to automate our lead analysis and sales orchestration part. In the sales orchestration, you can do even more. You can add a lot of follow-ups and those things, etc. We can do that. But we could able to automate the heavy lifting. Right now, in a day, if you're getting 200 or for that fact 100 leads, analyzing the 100 leads, how much time you take? Good amount of time, at least a day's time you require, right, to analyze the 100 leads. But now here for processing the 100 leads hardly takes 1 hour or half an hour. Not even 1 hour, half an hour. So you could able to save a lot of time. You could able to automate everything. So guys, did you like it?
Yeah, definitely it's. But I wanted to understand like what is in overall entire course. So in terms of like real business problems, like for example, there is a startup, let's say, having 10-15 people of employees and all that. Using agentic AI, will we be covering like lot of different scenario which will be helping an individual startup or helping an individual person in his own job to. So what all things we will be covering as part of this agentic AI course? And is it only going to be agentic AI specific course or what basically?
Yeah. See, the course is. Let me tell you the main goal of this course. Now, see, let me give you a small story if you're okay with it. See, when I was in my degree, okay, I was a program lover. I used to love writing the codes. However, all my friends hates it and they feel it very difficult. So my main goal of this particular course is to give that comfort to the people who are scared of the coding, that you can develop the agentic agents without writing a single piece of a code. And I would like to give them knowledge how you can do this implementation rather than thinking as a AI tool user. Start the perspective of designing the thing. So now we did a design here. We did not use the AI tool. We designed the agentic flow entirely. And in this particular thing, we will learn that how different scenarios, be a non-technical, technical, then you have, we say, different functions, departments, HR, procurement, etc. How we are gonna use this thing to automate something. So we're gonna understand.
So are you only going to cover NA10? Or like, for example, in my organization, we might be using Copilot.
So
some other organization, somebody might be using. So if I want to build a, let's say, agentic framework where that particular agent takes from end to end, like the requirement gathering to development to deployment to production support. If I want to build that type of a developer support agent using agentic, for example, Copilot, that's like, are we going to learn something like how to use Copilot to build agentic agent, like multi-agent agentic agent?
See, when you talk about the Copilot, Copilot does not have, to the best of my knowledge, it does not have a user interface like the NA10. It's a totally code based. You have to write your agents. Okay? But OpenAI has a tool called OpenAI Agent. So we are gonna learn these two, NA10 and OpenAI Agent.
Okay.
So where you
But
don't
at
write
least for at least for our personal purpose, we will be able to automate lot of things like OpenAI
not even
and
for,
using
for
N10.
at the enterprise level also you can do it using NA10 on open agent, because NA10 is, you can say, has a lot of traction early than the any other agent builders, because they have introduced these nodes, the agent nodes, so you can automate the enterprise level also, not even personal. If you have a
So
client, if you're
does
doing a
this
freelancing.
N10 also support integrating with social media like Facebook,
Yes,
Instagram
yes,
for
yes,
posting
LinkedIn.
everyday messages and all that?
Yes. You can integrate LinkedIn to post your articles. You can integrate to Facebook. Yeah, it has 400 plus nodes. So you can
Okay,
integrate to
okay.
anything. If you have you are a freelancer, you would like to take a freelancing project where you would like to automate for your client, you can do it easily. So this particular NA10 is the enterprise grade. You can create enterprise grade level of automations also.
So are you also going to cover something like generative AI or some other feature, model building and all that? No.
No,
That
no,
is outside of
it's,
this scope, right?
it's totally concentrating only the no code. There is a different course where we are concentrating on the coding part, but the main goal of this thing is to make the people comfortable and getting up to the speed of creating these agentic models without writing the code.
Got it. So one more thing, like for example, we have no-code tools like Cursor AI, Tray.ai, where we build where we can build any product like using prompting, right? But one challenge I see there is like whenever you build an SaaS product using those no-code tool, ultimately it's stuck at an architecture level that where it cannot scale. But we need to web.
No,
Right?
so I differ a
have you
bit here. Sorry, I'm just interrupting you. I differ a bit because in my current organization we are using Cursor, Lovable, these things, okay? But before that we have our architecture in place, and then we are using this thing just to do the fast development. It cannot replace a developer 100%. You need a developer, a seasoned one. You cannot take a 1 year experienced person, you ask him to use the Cursor and develop it, because the 5 years or 8 years coder which they can do, the Cursor AI is doing in less number of time. Only thing is the Cursor AI does mistakes, or be any IDE, the coding agent does mistakes. A seasoned developer knows what could be the possible solution for this particular issue, so they can fix it easily. However, a 1 year experience of developer, they take good amount of time to debug and understand and fix it, because when a particular model get into that loop of giving the error, it is stuck in that loop, and a seasoned player only can get these things sorted fast. So the seasoned developers cannot
cover
do
that
this.
process, right? So
Sorry?
we are going to also cover that process. Let's say we want to build a SaaS product using Cursor AI or something. Then what should be the ideal strategy to use Cursor AI?
No.
Do we need to build an architecture first, then use Cursor AI, or we can just, because I have tried Cursor AI and other no-code tools where I can simply say, give a context that hey, I want to build this. Go to ChatGPT, generate a prompt for Cursor AI, and then say, hey, I want to build this, let's say, some application, some SaaS product. It will build it. It will do it very good job. But we don't know what is the architecture going on. But it cannot be scaled. And every time you say that, hey, I see this problem, it is gonna fix something, maybe break something else.
Absolutely correct.
Then it fix something, then it's gonna break something else. So how to solve that problem?
Yeah, it does happen. That's why I'm saying a seasoned developer is required who can oversee these particular problems and fix it. And second part, yes, you have to place your architecture first. You have to be very firm about that this is my architecture, and based on that architecture, ask this Cursor AI and other things to develop the code for you. And when you say it's a no code, it's not 100% no code. It generates the code for you, it does the deployment for you, and it gives you the output. But somehow you need to have the coding knowledge to work with these things. If it gives you the error and you have a zero coding knowledge, you will be stuck in the loop. You might be spending hours or days of a time to debug that thing if you don't know the programming language. So it is a balance between the both. You need to having a knowledge on programming because it's good. Sorry, Harendra.
I'll let other people go like this.
So we are going to have a course, like I don't know what type of course and how long is the course? Is something Visualpath going to send information?
Yes. So for that thing, one thing. So first, before I answer your question, Gopi, I would like to understand: did you people really enjoyed and like these particular sessions since last 2 days? Or let me put it in this way: did you learn anything? So liking is something. Did you learn anything?
Yeah, we like it, love it.
Yeah, thank you very much for that thing. Now, do you want to have more knowledge on this thing, so you get more confidence and more knowledge and create your own end-to-end without any assistant? You can create your own workflows. Do you want to do that?
Yes.
Okay. So for that thing, we have a course, AgentX Pro Elite Agent System Builder. The question is what we are going to learn. Today we have learned, since last 2 days we have learned, Vivek, what extra you are going to tell us, teach us, because you have basically told everything, or at least covered every basic aspect of it. So now you have a knowledge to develop an agent for yourself. Yeah, there might be some challenges, but you can develop a simple or at least intermediate level of agents, that complexity of agents. So what we are going to learn here, we are going to learn the deep agent architecture design. We are going to learn the multi-agent orchestration. Today we have seen, but we will go even deeper. We will see real business automation scenarios, so you can relate with your domain. Then we are gonna do a AI product development using this thing, so you understand how you can develop it. You understand the starting point and ending point, how you do this development, and then we do the debugging and optimization. Currently we did not do the debugging and optimization because there might be an issue with, because AI is not 100%. So we are gonna this thing. But Vivek, okay, that's fine, you are saying this thing, but I'm not liking it. You will like it in a minute. Why? Because I am offering the bonuses for you. Rangaswamy, just 1 minute, okay? So first, I'm giving a Python programming course worth 4K, where you will have an in-depth knowledge about Python. Why I gave you the Python? The simple reason is, if you would like to start your coding journey, you need a solid foundation, and that Python will give you the solid foundation. The second bonus is the automation templates. So you don't have to develop everything. I will give you the automation templates where you simply do import the JSON and do the tweak in there, and you can do it. And that's worth nearly 8K. So I'm not stopping here. You have one more bonus. The project blueprint. So I would be sharing the 5 project blueprints with you, which you can, which is a more or less enterprise grade level. You can use that to, that particular template to create your end-to-end projects. And we are not stopping here. I'm gonna give you the 2 mentoring sessions, 45 minutes each. You can schedule at any point in time during the course, etc. And here I will be helping you if you want a help in your career, or if you want, a mentoring where you're developing a product, etc. You have 2 sessions for you. And this entire bonus is summing up to nearly the bonuses plus the course, the total value, I'm not saying the fees, the total value is 72K worth value you are getting. And out of this 72, the course is 45K. However, you people spent 2 days with me, 3 hours per day. That shows your dedication, and this dedication should be rewarded. How can I reward this dedication? By giving you some benefit, right? 45K, the people, dedicated people like you, I think it's not fair. So now in this session, if you're gonna enroll for this course, do the payment right now, you will be getting it at 20K. So 72,000 worth value, the total value worth you're getting at 20K right now if you're enrolling. How many of you are interested? 72K worth something, you are now getting at 20K, all the benefits. Just give me, yes? Yes. Hello?
So what will be the timing for this?
Yeah.
What's your...
Great, Shafi. Good question. So this would be the weekend sessions. I know most of you are the professionals, and I don't want to hamper your Monday to Friday routine. So it's a weekend session, 2.5 hours, Saturday and Sunday. And it's an 8-week course.
Okay.
So
And
team
you will be taking in the morning or afternoon?
it would be the morning, the same 9 o'clock till 11:30.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, team, can you please ping the payment link in the chat so people can go ahead and register?
So it
When
will
is it
be
starting?
Saturday and Sunday 2 hour each or like
Saturday
3 hour each?
2.5 hours, Sunday 2.5 hours.
Same timings?
Same timings, 9 to 11:30, and sometimes if we see that we need to extend, we might extend by half an hour. But so it's not that hard stop that we will hard stop at 2.5. If you people have any questions, if you're stuck somewhere, yeah, I'm more than happy to extend for some time.
Starting next weekend?
You want to
Yeah,
keep
starting
also
next week.
giving assignments to work during the weekdays?
Yes, yeah, we are gonna have our mini projects which you can work during the weekday, and then weekend, Saturday, Sunday, we connect and we learn.
So it is going to be total 40 hours,
Support
40
during
hours, right?
weekdays.
Sorry, 1% at a time, please.
So you also give the support during the weekdays in case we are stuck in these executing the mini projects what you give. I mean the assignments.
Assignments, so we will be providing, but not every day. I will tell you, at least twice a week, where you can consolidate your questions and you can reach, and I'm more than happy to help you. Anicia, it's gonna start next Saturday.
Can I pay tomorrow? Like you want it right now? I'll pay, but I'm just saying.
So this offer is only for during the workshop. That's a thing, because I have seen a lot of dedication in you people. So I would like you to get that reward, that benefit. If same thing,
Right.
I cannot offer to a person who said directly walked up to me that I have a no dedication, but I want the discount. Then it does not comprehend. Then that would be a kind of a cheating. I'm doing a cheating with you people, right? And I don't want to do that.
Right. So after the meeting, we can pay.
1 minute, Bibu, you just enter your details and you will the discount will be applied. Sorry, please go ahead.
Yeah, no. After the meeting, also can we pay? Like right now, also I have to pay. Like means like I'm going to pay. Right?
Okay.
I'm just saying that. Yeah.
Vivek, I have a couple of questions once they complete. I just want to.
Yeah,
Ask you.
just Arun, just
So
1 minute.
Vivek-
Let me answer Harendra's question. He
Yeah,
put in
sure.
the chat before you. Yes, Harendra, it's 40 hour sessions. No, so it's a 40 hour session. Anisha, first you have to enter the details, your phone number, and then you will see the discounted price. Yes, Arun, please go ahead and ask.
So the question is that I understand that this course is going to continue, but is there a process or a methodology where we can get this one as an authorized course? Because if in case we are want to switch to another
Correct.
job or we want to do, so is there any sort of a certification which we can authorize certification? For example, Microsoft do post their course, they do offer the certification,
Absolutely.
right? Like PL300 or anything like
Yeah,
that.
so
So in this specific scenario, are there any certifications which we need to also complete, which is going to give us an added advantage, like we are authorized to do this work?
okay, so to answer that particular question, Arun, so this course, okay, you will get a certificate. So you will have two different certificates. One is the course completion certificate. Second is the capstone project certification. Okay, and you will get this capstone project certification only after you present your capstone project to the panel. Okay, and that certification, the credentials can be validated by any company you share with. You can share that credentials with the company, they can come and validate your credentials. That credential will have a short summary of your project, your video. So your capstone project certification can be validated by any company if you share that particular credentials with them. Arun, I hope
Okay, thank you.
you
sir.
could able to relate
Yeah,
that this
yeah.
course has that thing. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, so any the people who have paid, can you please ping in the chat so my team can record that, and you will get added into the Slack community in next 48 hours.
And Vivek, this is something different for the AI stack course that's currently going to start, right?
Yes, AI stack includes the coding part, but here it's purely no coding or very minimal, next to negligible. Out of the entire course, hardly 5% you might have a coding part, and that to be, we don't write the coding, we will ask LLM model to generate for us, and we will validate that. But AI stack is purely coding part.
Okay, what if the see, what is the difference between means like I understand, okay? Which one you suggest?
So which one is best?
You suggest because like
Okay.
yeah.
So for that thing, I would like to understand your aspiration, your current role, so I can recommend something to you. So what is your current role? What kind of activities you do currently?
So full stack developer in Microsoft Technologies.
You are a full stack developer at Microsoft. Okay.
Microsoft Technologies, okay, not Microsoft. Okay.
Means .NET framework, those things, right? If I'm correct. Yeah.
.NET, Power Platform, Power Apps.
Okay. All those aspects. Okay. And you are comfortable with the coding, correct?
Yes.
Yeah. If you're comfortable with the coding, then I would recommend you to go ahead with the AI stack, because because as you are comfortable, it would be great for you to explore that area.
Okay.
So thank you, Ravi. Thomas says, but the transaction is taking all of 45K on my card. Is it, Thomas? Did you enter your...
Yeah, have a look at my screenshot.
Okay.
It says retry payment of 45K. But anyway, she said she'll send me another link.
Okay, that would be great. That would be great.
For me, it is 20K. I done. But I am also into the technical part. So do I have to change this, or this is I can continue with this?
Sorry, I did not get you. Can you?
I have already done the payment.
Okay.
So there was another person from another candidate. I don't remember the name. So I am also into the tech stack. So this course, should I continue, or should I also be switching to that AI agents, the other course?
Okay, so Ravi asked that question. So I would like to understand that you're in the tech stack, but do you do 100% coding part, or you are on the functional side, or you're on the admin side? Which part you're into?
Yeah, I'm into the leading side, but then sometimes I will have to do the hands-on as well. So even I do this agentics and all. So mainly I'm leading the team.
Okay.
Not 100% into the coding, but yeah. What do you advise?
So as you're leading the team, I believe then you are at least in the mid-level or starting level, mid-level, management level. Correct? Is my understanding correct? Yeah. So in that case, as you don't have, for you, the mostly you would be handling the operations part, less on the coding part, correct?
Correct.
Yeah. So in that case, I recommend that go ahead with this thing, because certain part, operations part, you have to automate. Okay, when you sit on the coding, you understand. Okay, how much time it's gonna eat. But if you sit on this N8N,
yes.
It's gonna eat very less time. So for you, I recommend this thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, welcome. So I could see Anicia said paid. Thomas is facing some issue. Others? Okay, Sai, yes, please go ahead and ask your question. See, remember here, you're getting a 72 value, worth value at 20K. Yes, please go ahead and Sai Manoj.
Yeah, hi Vivek. First of all, thank you for this session. It was a wonderful session. I learned a lot. And even I had a talk, like, even I'm from technical background, like I'm a developer, backend developer to be precise, and I have done few projects on Python as well. So what do you suggest?
So being a Python developer, I believe you are not into the mid-level or the management part, right? You are currently as a developer only doing a hardcore development.
Yes.
Yeah, if you're doing the hardcore development, then I recommend to go ahead with the AI stack. The other offering, the Visualpath offers, please choose that. And I'm giving you, I can ask you to join this thing, but I want you people to achieve your aspiration. So that's why I'm recommending Manoj and Ravi to go ahead with that, the AI stack part. Okay, that would be my recommendation, Sai, for you also.
Sure. And to whom I need to approach to get more details from it?
Sure. So, Malti, please take down Manoj's name and details and reach him. So my team will reach you. Okay. I told my team Malti, she will be reaching you. Okay. And she
sure.
might be reaching tomorrow, as today is Sunday. So we understand at least
Yeah,
the second half we have.
that's-
And plus we have a Shivratri today, so my team is still working. So I think they
Yeah,
will
that's
reach you
fine.
tomorrow.
Okay.
Yeah, Manoj.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, Suresh Babu. Yeah, team Malti, sorry, Suresh, just 1 second, don't mind, I'm just interrupting you. Malti, do you mind sharing the link again? Arun is asking the link again. Please go ahead and share. Yeah, Suresh, please go ahead.
Hey, Vivek, thank you so much for these sessions. It was really very helpful.
Thank you.
Unfortunately, I was not able to join yesterday, but I miscalculated the timing. So I actually started this morning and wake up at 8:30 in my time, and then I realized that okay, it was already over. But however, the second session, I was able to follow pretty much everything. But unfortunately, I didn't have any settings previously done.
Yes.
I will take the recording sessions and I will try again. I would really love to join this course, Vivek, but unfortunately, in your time frame, like the next 5 sessions, I'm going to really miss 2 weekends. So, definitely next weekend, if it started, I'm going to miss it. And again, your last session will be sometime in the March 20th or something. So if you start on next weekend, that is the time I'm again coming to India. So that weekend I will not be available. So mostly, I really love it. Because the way you explained, it was really nice. And I cannot read myself. I have a big disadvantage. If someone like you can teach me, then I will never forget again.
Okay, good. Thank you very much for that.
That's it's really nice, but I don't know how to decide to join or not, because I really going to miss at least 10 hours of your time.
That's a huge
100%
time.
sure.
That's a huge time. So
Yeah.
what we can do is, we will keep you posted if
Yeah.
I'm starting the next batch. Okay, so we will keep you posted, Suresh. In that
Yeah.
way, if you would like to join, you can join. Okay.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, I really like the way you explain.
Thank
Vivek,
you.
definitely, I would love to join. I hope if you are there in India, so I'll be there on that weekend of 20th and then 25th, so I can meet you personally.
Yeah, I'm in
Okay.
India, and by any chance you're coming to
Yeah.
Hyderabad?
Yeah, I'll be there only. then.
Okay, man. That's
I'll come
thank
for
you.
a week actually,
Uh-huh.
so I'll definitely see you there.
Okay.
Yeah, I really like it. Your sessions, it's really helpful, definitely. I kind of gone through this session earlier in the YouTube. I
Okay.
left in the middle. I couldn't understand.
Okay,
Now
okay.
I was able to. I didn't even practice anything what you said, but I would like to completely concentrate on the session. But I understood pretty much everything. If I can have the recording session from Malti, then I can implement myself.
Sure. So
With the
that-
confidence.
Great. That was a very good compliment for me, Suresh. And with that compliment, at least I am satisfied that I could able to deliver to you people.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Nice. Yeah. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Great. Yeah, great. Yeah, guys. So
Thank you, Vivek.
thank you, Arun. And guys, we have a limited seat, so I don't want my this session to be crowded. Then the main sessions starting from next Saturday. So please go ahead and register. I'm not sure if the slots will be left or it would be exhausted. Okay, because we are on live on YouTube also. I'm not sure how many registrations I'm getting from that particular thing. So go ahead and do it. But if you have any challenges to do the payment, please let me know. Let me see how can I help you people. Anyone has any challenge, would like to join this course but they have challenges? Anyone?
Vivek, is this price adjusted on the payment link?
Sorry, Gopi, can you please repeat?
No, is that price adjusted? 40, it was showing 45, right? 40.
Yeah, just enter your phone number, it will be adjusted, discounted.
Okay.
Great, guys. But one thing before, okay, let us wait for 2 more minutes, and then I have something for you people who did not join the session, that's join the course. That's totally fine, but I have some gift for you people also. So that I will disclose in 2 minutes. Just bear with me for 2 more minutes.
Vivek, 1 minute. Can you just go to that your canvas once? I just want to know what that tracer. Just want to look at that.
Agent, Annette, and you're talking about Canva.
Yeah.
Okay, 1 minute.
Okay, so now here you have added one structured output. Where did you add? Okay.
Here. You will get this particular node when you do toggle that particular button which I told you. Then you will get this option. Okay. Initially, when we started, how many nodes we had? We had only 3 nodes. The 4th node output parser will be added only if you toggle this particular button, require specific output format. Then only it toggles. Then only you see that option. Else you don't.
Okay. Yeah. Fine.
Vivek, what is that number? Number 1 item, 3 items, something like that. I forgot to ask you before.
Okay, wait a minute. Number 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
this is
in
the
the
one you're talking
in the.
about?
No, not that one. No.
The output
Can you please
parser
close
itself?
this one? No, yeah, when you start the start node and then again you're going for that like an Excel, it's a 1 item, and the next again it's like a 3 items to the. No, not this one. No, like you see that in the on the green arrow on the top, 1 item, 3 items again. Like
Okay.
that.
This one. See, 3
Yeah,
items
right.
from the Google Sheet output gave you three
Has three
items,
items.
3 rows or 3 data points, and AI agent also gave the 3 data points as an output, and Gmail sent 3 mails, 3 items. It has sent 3 mails. It means that.
Oh, got it. Okay. Thanks.
Great. Yeah, guys, I think anyways it's half an hour past our timing, so sir, it would be really appreciated if
we are
all
trying
the
to.
questions are kept to the last.
Yeah.
Yes, Gopi.
Yeah, we are trying to pay, but it says payment completed with that link. I'm not sure why. We didn't even pay, but it says payment completed.
Is it? Oh, I might be some technical glitch. Let me ask the team to solve this technical
Yeah,
glitch.
there is a problem. Yeah. There is a problem with the link. Okay. She told to message after the call. I'll do that.
Okay, so
after the call
team,
message?
yeah, team, please note down the names and please reach to the people who are facing the issue with the payment link. Okay, Malti, please note down the names.
Yeah.
And the people, do you mind pinging your names in the chat? Gopi pinged his name and others also. So Thomas said, sir,
He has my number, Vivek, so
Okay.
I'll connect with him.
Okay, man, great. Sir, it would be really appreciated if all the questions are kept to the last 30 minutes, else we won't be proceeding with our classes and we won't get the end results. Okay, man, that's Thomas, not an issue. Got it, yeah. Yeah, so for the people who could not able to decide that whether you would like to join or not session, that's totally fine, okay? Now, for you people also who did not opt for it, I would like to give a one course, the bonus course for you as a complimentary. Whoever would like that bonus course as a complimentary, please ping in the chat. My team will reach you people and give you the access. Okay, and what course you will get a complimentary? is this Python programming I would like to offer you, the people who did not join, I would like to offer this thing as a complimentary from my side, because you spent 6 hours dedicatedly, and I would like to reward that particular dedication. The people who, please ping in the chat, my team will collect the names and reach you over the WhatsApp Monday or Tuesday to give you the access. So people, please go ahead and put down your details here. So Gopi, as you are buying the course, that is included in the course. So this particular gift is for the people who did not opt anything for now, and I would like them to keep going. That's why. Okay, I would like them to keep going in their journey. That's why I'm offering this thing. I don't want them to stop here itself. Okay.
I just
Guys, please ping in the chat so I understand. Okay, great. Neera, Divedi, Suresh Babu. Great. Yeah, I got 2 messages. One is from Neera, second is for Suresh Babu. So you will be getting this course, Python programming course, and this is exhaustive and detailed course. Okay, you yourself will like the course because this was created by one of my friend and is very good at teaching the Python. Great. Harry also. Great, guys. Anyone else, please go ahead and put down your details, names. My team will reach you over the WhatsApp and give you the access to this particular course.
So Vivek, if there is any chance, like if you guys had postponed that course like a week ago, a week later, just kindly let me know, so then I can.
Yeah, so sure, Suresh. I will team will keep you posted. Okay, whenever the new agentic thing comes up, or if there is a division in the plan, definitely they will post it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Thanks. Yeah.
Welcome, Suresh.
And appreciate if you guys can put like some of these yesterday's and today's recording sessions.
Yeah, definitely. You people will get it because see. First I thought not to share the recording, but seeing you people, I know Suresh, you did not join yesterday, but today you joined. You are here since 3.5 hours, so, and I appreciate all of you for dedicatedly. So I'm gonna only share to the people, these 24 people who joined today. The people who joined yesterday did not join today. I am not gonna share the videos. Okay, so you people will get the videos. That's for sure.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Vivek, one question. So for this course, you will be providing the recording, like when it starts next week?
You will be getting the recordings.
Okay.
You will be getting the recordings. That is as is. So you will be getting the recordings uploaded in the LMS, and from the LMS you will access the recordings. Okay.
I see. Yeah. Thank you. That's all I need.
Welcome.
So okay, we are leaving. Okay.
Yeah,
so we'll follow up with this.
Yeah. So I'm just
Thank
waiting
you.
if anyone else would like to have that free, not a free, like the bonus course. So I am offering this thing just for you people, so you don't stop here. You explore and improve in your career, in your life. Okay. That's the reason Arun Kumar is typing something. Great, Arun. Thank you. So the
I'm
people,
leaving.
yeah, okay, great. Thank you, Gopi. The people who have taken the course, they will be getting all 4 bonuses. The people who did not take, did not opt for the course will get the bonus one, Python programming.
Yeah, thanks, Vivek. Get to sleep. It's already.
Yeah, please.
Thanks.
I'm just waiting for any questions. If anyone has any questions related to the content or anything, I'm just waiting for them. If you don't have any questions, please feel free to drop.
I have a question. Vivek, this is Bibu here. Just a question.
Yeah, Bibu.
Do you have anything on a syllabus or a content where what use cases would be covered in the course? Anyway, I'm thinking the course, but I would be keen to know.
Sure, definitely. So it will be circulated to you people. So as I told you, in the next 24 to 48 hours, you will be added to Slack group. In that group, the entire course content will be shared. Okay, Bibu.
Great, thank you.
Yeah. And before everyone goes, please take a small survey. We are fill in the blanks, not a survey. Fill in the blanks. Please go ahead and fill it. That would really helpful for me to understand that what went well and what went wrong, and where exactly you see yourself since yesterday. The same thing will be posted in the community also. It would be great if you can reply to this thing. Guys, here I'm just waiting for the questions you have. If you have any or any transactional issues you're facing, I'm here. My team is here to help you. And please take this final fill in the blanks, which help me to understand that where exactly you were and where exactly you are now. And it really boosts me that if you have learned since 2 days, it is a booster for me. Being a mentor, that's what is a booster for me. Welcome, Suresh. Thank you very much. Okay, Ravi, Neera, Sai, Balu, Rangaswamy. I think Rangaswamy, you had a question in between it. Sorry, I'm just that got dropped from my mind. You pinged in between, right? You were asking a question. I said I will answer. You raised your hand, I believe, Rangaswamy. Welcome, Maroon. Logging off. Bye. Okay, guys. Then I believe you people have no more questions. My team would be reaching you for the feedback of the session. It would be great if you can put forward your thoughts, your understanding. Okay, and it's not it's not compulsory to give it. It's your choice, but it would be great if you can do that for me. With that note, I would say bye all. Have a great day ahead and keep learning. Bye-bye.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Welcome.
Thank you, Roy.
Welcome. Bye-bye.
Bye. Thank you so much.
Bye, Neera.